Good noon, you cheeky ducklings. Welcome to the Master Swan Open number 54, right here on the CranKy Ducklings channel. I am your host, Steelmold, still like the metal mold, like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. Joining me today, as always, on production, slash observing, slash admining, slash sometimes co-casting, slash graphics and stuff, slash being annoyed at me and such. It is Kuro, otherwise known as the 16th Squad Sanseki, otherwise known as Krupp, hero of the wasteland and savior of esports. It is Krupp. Also on admin, we have Light VIP, our very own team captain, or captain my captain. And we are setting up to cast our very first match of the day, which will be between Vavin and nobody, apparently. I don't see. Do you see nobody here? I see nobody. I don't not see nobody here. I see nobody, but I don't see nobody. Let's see if our players are ready. Yep, this is gonna be one of these guys. Look, you set me up with this kind of name. This is what you get. We have a wonderful bracket for you here today. Some wonderful returning players. Of course, Vavin, the current reigning MSO champion, 2 times in a row, working on a 3rd time in a row. Koro is saying time for nobody versus you. Yeah, or nobody versus I. Did we have I versus you yet? I don't think we had I versus you. Yeah, we have a wonderful turnout today. We do have a single elimination bracket for you. More about that later. First, let's introduce these 2 wonderful players as we are on Submarine LE. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, our Blue Terran, representing Team Huzzah! It is... where are they? Where? It's... I don't see nobody. It's nobody. Apparently. Vavin is playing like 1 versus 0, apparently. In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, the 3 times Master Swan champion, 2 times reigning 80s, representing Team GDA, Vavin. Yes. Vavin working on that 3 times in a row. So far we haven't had a 3 times in a row championship in Master Swan. We had, I think, Starduck got 2 times in a row. That is the current record, which Vavin is sharing. Just next door, it's another one. Can be a Hall of Famer right here. Yeah, opening up pretty standardly. Vavin hiding that gateway, Stargate, gate place at the back of the base. Nobody did not see that gateway. Saw the pylon, but did not see the gateway, so not exactly sure what's going on there. Going for a base at the low ground. It all depends on how aggressive Vavin is going to be. There's a proxy pylon being set up here. That looks like a Stargate position, no? Or maybe even a robo facility? Question mark? We see adepts coming out from Vavin. Hey, it's a robo facility. Yeah. So we're gonna have some cheekiness coming up. Nobody sniffing something is up, or just being super safe, getting a bunker. Double robo facility coming up from Vavin. It's going to be double immortal, I'm assuming. Ooh. Very cheeky. Very, very cheeky. Alright, going out across the map. Vavin Still gonna stick to this one base thing here. Where's that shield battery going up? It is going back up at home. Hopeful to defend against any harassment. Keep the workers nice and healthy. And it coming in, says the bunker. Sniffing. I just got confused by that SCV decal, by the way. I was like, how is that SCV standing on top of the command center? And then I was like, why is it red? Terran player is blue. Oh, citizens arrest! That adept going to go down, only kills a couple of SCVs. Actually, no, only one. Very nicely done. Nobody responding perfectly. However, there are immortals on the way, waddling across the map. Warp Prism is coming in. There are not going to be any shield batteries to help heal these up. Any forward shield batteries. Ooh, Liberator! Vavin is sorry, nobody's going with a Liberator. Liberator is going to be incredibly helpful with this. You know, against against units that literally cannot shoot up. This is a Vavin has a no anti-air composition here, and the Liberator is gonna do nicely against it. Here they come. There is a safety tank. I'm gonna drop on top of the tank. Make sure that is out of the way. Right quick. That SCV got thrown away. That was unsettling. Alright, Immortals on the high ground. Liberator should be out. Yeah, it's out. Where's it going? It's not coming in. There we go. Now it's starting to deal with the Warp Prism. So it's going to be able to deal with the Warp Prism and zone out the Immortals as they drop. Thing is, it's a lot easier to micro Immortals with a Warp Prism than it is to micro a Liberator. But at least it means you can constantly chase the Protoss away. Oh, one of the Immortals gets stuck behind. It's gonna be baited into the Liberation Zone. Ooh, nice catch by Vavin, not letting that one die. They are already doing a lot of damage, these two. 11 workers dead in the natural base. Stalker is being added to the mix as well. Up. Gonna lift that orbital command. Stalker, don't step into the Liberation Zone. You're the only anti-air. Alright, we're going to try and siege up here on the on the ramp, but Vavin don't need no ramp. Who needs a ramp when you have an elevator? Nobody bringing in the Marines. A lot of them are really low on health. Tank is being added at the back. Vavin is gonna find it very difficult to get to it. Not with all these Marines around, but the Marine count is dwindling. 15 SCVs go down. Vavin set up a second base while this was going on and is getting the behind shrine, even though Vavin technically not behind. Hey, Daunteds! Thank you for subbing. 35 months will give you those quacks later on, as soon as this game comes down. Oh, nice catch. Vavin picking up that Immortal just as the Liberator was shooting it. Alright, Vavin gets out with all his units intact. Only lost Stalker in this entire attack. Nobody taking quite a bit of damage, but managing to reset that second base. Now going up against 4 Immortals, but there are 2 tanks, couple of Liberators, lots of Marines. This is starting to be very dangerous for Vavin to hang around here without any, with a bigger army. Vavin is getting 4 gateways at home. 4 more gateways, at least. It's gonna be a total of 5. Oh, DD warping in the back. Yeah, there is a scan available. Nobody has at least one scan. DT sneaking into the natural base, going straight for the SCVs and the mules. There's that. Oh, the scan goes up on the main base and the high ground. Nothing on the low ground here to deal with this. DT. There's that scan. DT. Woo! Vavin is getting warp. Shadow step, shadow stride. Yeah, that's shadow stride. That's the one. It's not just quite ready yet. Turret in the main base gets sniped. No more scans for nobody. I mean, for nobody. Nobody has scans. I mean, yeah. That's what I meant. I'm just kind of confused by the name. GG's called and Vavin takes the first game. I genuinely honest was not trying to make a nobody joke. I just said it and realized the sentence makes no sense. Nobody has any detection. All right, so it's going to be nobody's map choice. Nobody gets to choose a map here. Daunted, we owe Daunted some quacks. Daunted, one of the firstborn of the CranKy Duckling subscribers. Let's go. Quack 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 quack. There you go. I think that was 35. I think I lost count at some point. Do tell me if I owe you any more quacks, Daunted. Sub for custom swimwear. When did we get Ducklings swimwear? Since when do Ducklings wear swimwear? Don't Ducklings just they swim nude, basically, right? They don't have pants. Even Donald Duck didn't have any pants on, because ducks with pants would look silly, right? Oh boy. Romanticide is going to be our next map. Let's go and set that up. It's the United States. Very nice. Make sure we hydrate. Oh, hydrate. Gotta sip some water. Keep your hydrolisks well hydrated. Like I said, we have a nice bracket here today. We have the runner-up from last week, defeated by Vavin, is back, Napoleon, going up against one of the hype players from Duckling Open tournaments, Nihongo, in the first round. Would have loved to see that series. You also have Wojtek, another hype MSO and SDO player. Was the runner-up of MSO number 51, I believe. Instead of babbling at the bracket, let's set up the lobby, shall we? Let's see if everybody's ready. Alright, everybody's ready. Let's get right on to it. And we have the return of Warbuff. Warbuff 2, I believe, is the way to pronounce that name. We just call him Warbuffle because because it sounds more like him. Otherwise known as the other Yakuzaku, or the Alpha X Yakuzaku. Famous for missing his show match with Yakuzaku in one of our show match series because he got confused between AM and PM and and missed the tournament. Yeah, it's fun. Anyway, we are on Romanticide, where love goes to die. We're in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A. Our blue Terran, representing Huzzah! It is apparently nobody. And in the southeast corner of the map, current reigning Master Swan Open champion 2 times in a row, working on a third, representing Team GDA, all the way from the land of Poland, our yellow Protoss is Vavin. And nobody got time to send Marines across the map. We be proxying. It's only one Rax though. The other Rax is at home. So this might, for the uninitiated eye, look like a very standard build here. Nothing too crazy. Gonna need to count some SCVs to see that something is up. Let's see if Vavin suspects anything. He's working on that river block. We'll get a Nexus right quick. I'm assuming it's gonna be Reapers. There's a reactor going up on that that barracks, that Rex, barracky. Oh no, actually that's the deck lab on the proxy racks. So it's gonna be Marauders? Question marks? What's the mixture here? What are we going to see? Yeah, it's gonna be Marauders with concussive shells. It's kind of a, isn't that like usually for 2 racks? Because right now you will only make like a couple of not immortals, you know, Terran immortals. Terran marauders. You will only have a couple of marauders with the initial fight, unless you delay it by long enough that Vavin actually has some units out. Let's see how that works. Concussive shells is about to finish. Vavin, none the wiser, sending units across the map, so not going to have much to defend at home. Adept going to catch a couple of Marines moving out, so Vavin definitely sensing something is up. Catching these Marines out in the open like right here is very, very nice. It means there's a lot less backup for the, not Immortals, I keep saying about to say Immortals, for the Marauders. Well, catch another Marine, shade in, shade out. Can't explain that. Alright, the Immortals are, not Immortals, the Marauders. What the fuck is wrong with me today? Moving into Vavin's natural base. Stalker just about manages to escape the trap here. Shield batteries going up in the low ground and high ground. Workers are being pulled from the working line. Shield battery is up. That not immortal. Stalker is going to have a lot easier time surviving here, especially with the shield overcharge. Maybe a bit of a premature overcharge, but I don't know. It keeps Vavin alive, so who am I to argue? Robotics facility is up, another stalker comes in. It looks like this is going to put a stop to nobody's attack. You know, with full shield battery and a shield battery on the way. There's also a shield battery on the high ground, remember? So there's definitely fallback positions for Vavin. Another stalker is ready. Oh, no, you are trapped here with me. And nobody has to pack up and go back home. When I say nobody, I mean everyone. Adept in the main base. This is the same Adept that killed all the Marines, remember? This is, already has 7 kills to her name. And one more. Boom. Very nicely done. 3 Marines, 5 SCVs. That's a good career for an Adept. Alright, nobody moving in again. Yeah, shield batteries should be okay. The overcharge has been off cooldown. And it looks like Vavin is going to survive this very nicely. Alright, how many army units did Vavin lose? Before you check the units lost tab. 1 Adept. That's it. GG's called. Vavin will be moving forward. To face the next opponent. Yeah, that attack did not go as planned. Vavin responded very, very competently. Had the shield batteries just in time. Terran Immortals, yeah. I don't know why. Every time I was about to say Marauder, my brain was like Immortal. No, it's not an Immortal. It is an Immortal. You will say Immortal because that's what it is. Thank you, Blomlate, for screwing up my vocabulary again. You're very helpful. I always like having you around. You're welcome. Yeah, that was sarcastic. I know. Okay. That's gonna be fun today. So our next opponent, if you ever look, we were talking about great names in esports today. Is Papa Panda and Potato Pleb. We're hanging out in our Discord. But this next one, This next one might be a contender. This is Super 7 Warrior God. I don't know. They are from Hong Kong, and this is apparently a translation of the. I think it's Cantonese. Hong Kong is Cantonese, right? It's not Mandarin. I think. Pretty sure, but I'm not certain because I'm not an expert. But this is a translation of the one of the Chinese languages, and what it means Super 7 Warrior God. Look, you know, it's a name. It's an honest to God name. Right. Ooh, let's get 7 Warrior God in here. Let's get nobody away. Sorry, sorry it says kicked. I don't mean to kick people from the party, but that's what it is. It's gently removed from the party because we need to have a different series ahead of us. So you know, it's a thing. All right, so it's EU versus Hong Kong. Is it US West? US West, right? Yes. Our first map is going to be Pillars of Gold. Talking about my body. But my body versus nobody. Oh, yeah. Now that is a great show match. My body versus nobody. I love weird names in StarCraft. And I absolutely love it. I adore it. It's my reason to live. It gives me joy in casting. There's yeah. It's awesome. Alrighty. Looks like we are set up. So 7 Warrior God. Super 7 Warrior God. Alright. Oh, Super 7 Warrior God is asking for some time to go to the bathroom, which is fine. Can wait. In the meantime, we'll take this opportunity to tell you about our Patreon page! Patreon in chat. We'll give you that link to our Patreon page, and if you go to that page and support us, pledge yourself, pledge monies from your wallet to support us with $5 or more, you will get access to the subscribers only channel in Discord, and you will have the benefit of helping Yakuzaku with his homework in group chat, and also cat pictures. I've been putting on cat pictures. They're very cute. I have a cat, and not I don't have a cat. Like there's where I work at the office outside. There's a street cat. We called it Quail because reasons, and is super cute. It looks like a leopard, like a like a leopard. It's very cute. And I put up pictures and videos of it. It's really awesome. Yeah. Kuro says he's handsome. He is handsome. He's a very cute, majestic boy. And you get pictures of that. And also replays, stuff that's important for StarCraft. It's bring the benefits. But the cats, we get cats. Alright. Players are ready. Let's get right on to it. It's gonna be a PvP. Ooh. Let's see what's coming up. Someone blipped me. Yeah. That sent us a link. Oh, it's the Wikipedia thing is updated. Yeah, we have a updated Wikipedia page. Look at that. Look at the quality of the production here. All right. Welcome everyone to Pillars of Gold, the map that used to be under the map that was called Golden Wall because the Pillars of Gold were holding the Golden Wall nice and sturdy, but there's no Golden Wall anymore, so the pillars are out of work. They're out of a job. They're just hanging in there, just standing around doing nothing, like a bunch of pillars. In the southwest corner of the map, making their first debut in our tournaments, all the way from Hong Kong, it is our Pink Protoss SevenWarrior. And in the northeast corner of the map, also playing Protoss, hailing from Poland, are three times MSO champion, 2 times in a row, current reigning champion, representing Team GDA, our yellow Protoss is in fact Vavin. Really, well, they have a bit of a deviation. SevenWarrior skips a gas. That means something in PvP, you know. Gonna have a lot less gas to make stalkers and such. Maybe SevenWarrior is hoping to stay on adepts and zealots. Something. Oh, there's that second gas. Just a little bit delayed. I was hoping. I was. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. I was hoping for some kind of like aggressive cheese or something. Look, it's a player we don't know, so we can. We are allowed to speculate. Alright, couple of stalkers coming out for SevenWarrior. Vavin is going to get a couple of adepts. Ooh, SevenWarrior going to set up proxy Stargate. I'm assuming Stargate. This is Stargate location for a proxy. It's a good one, you know. Vavin usually likes to set up a proxy of his own as well. Oh, there you go. It's a bit of a longer one. It's good. I'm guessing. Yeah, this is also a Stargate. I'm assuming it's gonna be proxy Stargate versus proxy Stargate. That's my call. See, I'm already half right, as SevenWarrior is setting up that Stargate. Hey, Kuro, have you noticed I said Stargate like 5 times today? And I didn't confuse it once for a starport. Huh. What do you know? Maybe Blomlitz is taking a nap or something. You can actually use my vocabulary. Alright, a couple of adepts go in already. Bagging a couple of probes. Let's see how Vavin's focus fire is going. 4 probes go down. 1 adept is still hanging here. Yeah. No. Oh, he died. Oh, both of them died. I thought one of them might have gotten away. Also, I was right about the double target, so, you know. Hey, I said Stargate again, and I did not get confused. Look, when you have my brain, you have to take your victories where you can get them. Ooh, double Oracle is like Oracle versus Oracle. It's green lasers versus green lasers. What is Light posting in live feed? It's a translation of fresh milk tea is less sweet and polysaccharides. Anyway, Oracle comes in from SevenWarrior. Vavin's Oracle is still hanging around next to the Stargate, waiting for its friend. SevenWarrior is making another Oracle as well. So our Pink Protoss going to set up a robotics facility. Vavin gonna stick on Stargate tech for a while now, it seems. No, getting stalkers. Not taking up just yet. The double Oracle coming in here. There's no shield battery even. Nothing to defend here. Bzz, bzz, bzz. 6 dead probes, 7 dead probes. Gonna fly right over the stalkers. Nice focus fire by Vavin. 9 probes dead, 10 dead probes. Loses one of the oracles, but doing a lot of worker damage. Now SevenWarrior, 13 workers behind Vavin. What's that? SevenWarrior was actually just attacking their own pylon. Um, which sometimes happens. Alright, double Oracle from SevenWarrior, but there's a shield battery and a stalker here. Vavin should not be taking as much damage. Overcharge is being used. Oh, there's a Void Ray in here as well. I didn't even see the Void Ray. But the overcharge is... Stop making that noise, overcharge. That is so annoying. Oh, it does manage to get the Void Ray, which is nice. So SevenWarrior doesn't quite get the damage they wanted. Vavin protecting himself much better. Blink is on the way, so this stalker is going to be quite dangerous. SevenWarrior does have that robotics facility up, but only so far made a not a probe. The unit that should have been called a probe, but is actually an observer. And no other units. It's Twilight Council, so SevenWarrior kind of shifting tech gears here, a tech path. Oracle from Vavin coming in once more. Doesn't want to take much of a chance here with all these stalkers around. Vavin catches the proxy location. Oh, there's a stasis ward. Nice catch by SevenWarrior. Evacuating the probes. Only gets one probe frozen. It gets a vacation. This probe got a vacation. SevenWarrior is actually getting Blink as well, but Vavin is already way ahead in the stalker numbers. They also actually both have the same amount of gateways. Vavin is going to get an extra one, so we're going to have a better stalker production, but neither of them is actually going for a Super Saiyan stalker production. Vavin is out of the map. SevenWarrior catches the army, does get a revelation on top of it. I think that was a lost Oracle. Yeah, SevenWarrior did lose that Oracle, which is unfortunate, but looks like they should be prepared here. I don't think Vavin can really break this with the immortal. What was that force field? Vavin, please. Oh, that was unfortunate. Bit of a misclick there by Vavin, like force fielding the cactus. It's not. It's not how you win a game. But this was not going to be a serious attack anyway. SevenWarrior was prepared with the shield battery and the an immortal at the back. Yeah, there was no way Vavin was breaking this. Charge is on the way for Vavin, as well as a robotics bay and not a Twilight Council, the other one. Templar Archives. Definitely had to read it on the screen. Oh, Vavin going in for a blink into the main base. Gonna kill this coral pylon. That takes a lot of the production of SevenWarrior offline. Very nice catch. Doesn't lose much as well. Only lost, I think only lost a couple of stalkers there. So very nice. Vavin getting ahead in tech, getting ahead in worker numbers, getting ahead in army numbers. SevenWarrior got supply blocked even by that pylon lost. Ugh. When a coral pylon dies, everything gets shut down. No production for you. SevenWarrior getting charge and 4 more gateways. Oh, this one is still unpowered. This is what happens when you replace a core pylon with a light pylon. It's good production, but it's not the same. Eh? Eh? See? I gave you like a backhanded compliment there, group. You like it? Yeah, another frozen worker, another raffle winner for the vacation time. In the meantime, Vavin is just getting Archons, taking up. SevenWarrior is going to be behind. Vavin is on 4 bases, but building a 4th base. So SevenWarrior just now trying to get a 3rd. Vavin going to be here to prevent that, or at least delay it. Might lose that immortal. Nice use of force fields. Oh, gets the War Prism. Very unfortunate. SevenWarrior getting a little too close for comfort with that War Prism. The Archons have joined Vavin's army. And the 3rd base for SevenWarrior gets delayed even more. Vavin with 69. Nice. Army supply. SevenWarrior trying to fight up that ramp. But that's not a lot for SevenWarrior. And it's going to be even less. Disruptors on the way for Vavin as well. And Storm, of all things. We were joking about this, using Storm in PvP. It's not the most effective, spell thingy. Blink forward, gonna catch that Immortal. GG is cold. And Vavin will take another map on the way for a third championship in a row. It's gonna be SevenWarrior's map choice now. Let's see what's going on elsewhere in the bracket. Napolo Cochon, the current runner-up from last MSO, winning 2-0 versus Nihongo. Context? Are you asking me or asking? Stop peeping in my ear. We have Newton winning 2-0 versus Warbuff. Poor Warbuff. Got up at 5 a.m. to go out in the first round. Oof. It's going to disappear for another year. What a shame. Bush winning 2-0 versus Fresh Milk Tea. We have Tagged Once versus Fletch, still going on. Atrias versus Wojtek, still fighting there. And we have Zero White versus BaiLLiE being played. All in all, very nice bracket here. We're going to get some really hype semifinals, I'm assuming. So Napolo Cochon and Vavin are only going to be able to meet in the finals if we are going to have a rematch from last MSO. Seems like I don't know Atreus. I believe this is their first time in this in our tournaments. This is not a name that I'm familiar with. And hold on, we already set up the map. It's going to be Yaganatha. Yeah, so I'm saying Wojtek is the natural enemy of Napolo Cochon in the second round here, in that side of the bracket. Vavin, let's see what Vavin is going to be up against here. Seems like Vavin might have a nice easy bracket going into the later rounds. Hold on, let's see if everybody's ready. Well, I think it looks like Vavin made the storm just to tease me. I like it. Hold on, I forgot one of the settings. Everybody's ready. Let's get right on to it. Because I don't remember in what context, but we did have that conversation whether storm is something that is, useful in PvP in any way. We came to the conclusion that it might kind of work, I think, against zealots, charge lots and stuff. But other than that, it's not really that effective as AoE. It's like, it doesn't really work against the Protoss units all that well. Which makes sense, since, Protoss tend to storm their own units as well as the enemy units altogether, and you kind of want your units to not die to something. This is the thing. Speaking, lore-wise, if you will. Anyway, speaking of lore, the lore of this map is that it is called Yaganatha. You have to raise your hands with fists pumped into the sky as you say Yaganatha. That's how it works, in the southwest corner of the map. All the way from the land of Hong Kong, our pink Protoss is in fact SevenWarrior. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, current reigning MSO champion are Yellow Protoss, representing Team GDA. Give it up for Vavin. Right. Just before the cast, my father helped me install some, hopefully some, we're trying to seal the door, like put some like rubber seals around it and a flap at the bottom so that sound doesn't travel as well, you know, through in and out of the room I'm in. So hopefully I can disturb my family a little less with my casting, which means I can be a little more enthusiastic than usual. I can be. Doesn't mean I will be. Because, you know. Life. You know? Yeah, we were talking about enthusiasm, and this is not enthusiastic at all. What? What? It's a cybernetic score. What? What? Group? What are we zooming in on? What? What? Group just walked out on us. I don't know. I depressed Kuro so much it just left the observation. Right, Vavin setting up a proxy. I think Vavin kind of proxies pretty much all the time. I think it's one of his favorite things to do. Right, kills the blocker pylon. There. So SevenWarrior is already like a pylon behind. And then didn't really do too much. It kind of delayed Vavin's natural base, but Vavin was already going for a proxy here. So it's gonna be it's actually not a proxy, it's a Ninja Twilight Council. You know? So Vavin hiding tech out on the map. It's gonna be DTs, I'm assuming, right? That's what you would be hiding. This is giving me the Nemesis vibes. Yep, there it is. For those who don't know, we used to have a regular player called Nemesis from Singapore, and she almost always in almost every game proxied a DT shrine, a Twilight Council and a DT shrine, somewhere out on the map. Just like her go-to build. This is a lot of fun casting her. Alright, Vavin going for a look scout. SevenWarrior, so far none the wiser about what's coming. SevenWarrior is getting a robotics facility, so detection will be something that's available to our pink Protoss. Let's see. It all depends on what's coming out of that robotics facility first. If it's not an observer, SevenWarrior might be in deep trouble. Ooh, SevenWarrior is getting a lot of gateways though. Not planning to play a long macro game here. Gonna try and be super aggressive with that charge. So I'm assuming it's gonna be a warp prism out of this? Robotics facility? Yes? Yay, it's a warp prism. That gives Vavin a lot of time. If Vavin is quick with the DT attack, an observer is gonna be a while for SevenWarrior. And no gas mining, his group is pointing out to me. SevenWarrior. Well, SevenWarrior will have enough to make an observer though. But that does mean that SevenWarrior is going full on zealot charge production here. Yes. SevenWarrior is moving out on the map. Vavin coming in with a sneak attack. I don't know who's has the upper hand here, because Vavin doesn't have much to defend at home. Maybe with the shield battery and the overcharge and the force fields could be enough, especially if the DTs do a lot of damage across the map. Oh, can they depower it fast enough? No, an observer will come out. with VGTs. We're gonna try and kill this this robotics facility. Zealot is coming out, but one Zealot against 2 DTs isn't going to do much. In the meantime, SevenWarrior is pushing forward here. The shield battery has been sniped. Vavin is running out of units here. A defensive DT warping is going to be helping Vavin defend here a lot. In the meantime, on the other side of the map, the DTs have been pushed away. They did kill the robotics facility. So SevenWarrior does not have any detection. If Vavin sends more DTs across the map, should be doing pretty well. Oh, but the Zealots are being warped into the main base of Vavin. Shield battery doing a lot to keep these probes alive, but there's not much else to defend. Snipe the warp prism. GG's called. SevenWarrior with a very cheeky build here. Manages to defend the DTs and take Vavin by surprise. Vavin thought he was going to be the sneaky one, but that's PvP for you. You think you're the sneaky one, but guess what? You're playing against the Protoss. when the Protoss out Protoss as a Protoss. Yes. So it's Vavin's map choice. It's gonna be an ace match, right here in the second round. Right, so our other second round matches still waiting for their round 1 series out finish. Oh no, we have Napologosho winning. No, sorry, Wojtek winning 2-0 versus Atrias. So we are going to have Wojtek versus Napologosho hype match, and as Death Aura is going to be our next map here on this one. Western United States. I'm going to take the map called Death Aura. I mean, technically that's what it says. It's not Death Aura, it's Death Aura. It's one word. It's how you have to read it. Right? Not making this up at all. SevenWarrior is like all caps ready. I like the enthusiasm. Unless it's just caps lock thingy. I am ready. I was born ready. It is my destiny. I am the SevenWarrior. Alright. Welcome everyone to Death Aura, the deadliest of all the maps in the map pool. We're in the northwest corner of the map, currently sideways 1-1 in the second round match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 54. Our pink Protoss all the way from Hong Kong. Give it up for SevenWarrior. And in the southeast corner of the map, current reigning champion, also currently sideways 1-1 in this series, representing the land of Poland and the team of GDA. Our yellow Protoss is in fact Vavin. You cheeky, you cheeky cheek. Look at that. That is a forge. Ooh! Alright, setting it up. SevenWarrior pulling the boys. SevenWarrior doing that face. Oh, second probe coming up to the high ground. Gets the pylon down. Oh, but does get trapped. Oh, mineral walk out of there. But does get caught out. Vavin is setting up a cannon on the low ground. But gets a cancel on the high ground vision. Gonna need to put another pylon there. There it is. But this cannon is about to finish. SevenWarrior doesn't want to hang around here. All these burbs are gonna be deaded. Zealot coming in from the back. Oh, Vavin loses the probe. That's a shame. That's the only high ground vision that Vavin had here. Cancel the pylon. So the low ground is pretty much sealed here with these two cannons. I believe that gateway is in range of the cannon. Should be. Vavin does have a gateway as well. Let's see if he's going to get a Zealot out of there. No, Vavin is getting a Cyber Core at home. So going to try and transition into a normal game from here on out. Vavin is a bit technologically behind, but is keeping SevenWarrior contained in the main base for now. At least until some stock is on. There's another probe coming up. Some high ground vision. Oh, Vavin may continue the cannon rush here. There's a chance. SevenWarrior. 7 dot phase. No, that's a 5 dot phase. Oh, very cheeky. So as well as stacking up, also keeping the cannon rush ahead. These two cannons are in range of the the main base. Stargate. Ambitious. Vavin wants a definite answer to who is the one who advances in this bracket out of this series. Oh, and Stalkers are going to be up against 3 cannons. Overcharge? There's no overcharge? Overcharge is no energy? Oh, yeah, there's no energy. SevenWarrior used it on the Chrono Boost. And there you have it, Vavin, with a quick cannon rush. Because, it's PvP. Gets to advance as you're going to be your first semi-finalist of the day. Let's see if we might have a series here. Hopefully, we can jump on Wojtek versus Napolokoshon, which I'm assuming they are playing on EU. Oh, actually, no, we have BaiLLiE versus Newton. Okay, there we go. So, Game Heart. Let's ask if they have that Game Heart on. If not, then we'll just set it up. I think Newton is a new player? Question mark? No, apparently. I'm being told by group. Hey, I'm not getting any answer. Did they start? Oh, they're in game. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. Alright, there we go. Group, got the link. There we go. You can just join them. Sorry, I had to kick Vavin out. Alright. Casters are ready. It's going to be a ZVP. Let's make sure we have our... we've got the player names and stuff on my list. Oh, so Newton is from Australia, playing for Platinum Heroes. And we got BaiLLiE, who's from the US. Why is this list so weird? Playing for the Drunken Outlaws. Alright. Everyone, welcome to Pillars of Gold, the map that used to hold the Golden Wall, but now does not hold the Golden Wall anymore because, there's no Golden Wall anymore. In southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia, representing Platinum Heroes, it is our Red Zerg, Newton. Don't mess with his laws. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, our Blue Protoss is in fact BaiLLiE. Alright. Alright. Let's take it easy here. Yeah, I got confused. I read for some reason. I didn't read BaiLLiE's team. It was another player's. Look, I'm allowed to be a little blind, alright? It's not my fault that the Outlook thingy, the Google Docs thingy is highlighting the wrong line. It's not my fault, right? No, it isn't. Hold on. I forgot to hydrate my hydras. That's what I forgot. You don't want to forget that. Yeah, BaiLLiE has a trophy for the a tournament trophy for the in-game tournaments. Also, a trophy from McDonald's that you get. So for those who don't know, this plastic toy-looking Nexus is such a get in a McDonald's like children's toy. It looks so bad. All the Brood War textures, they just look so crap in StarCraft 2 engine. It looks like it's made of plastic. Literally looks like a cheap plastic toy. I can't get over just how bad they all. Every single one of them just looks awful. I need to think if there's one that doesn't. No, they all do. Like the hatcheries look like they're just trash textures. Like they're not the same like aspect, like resolution as everything else. And the Nexus looks like it's made of plastic. And the Terran Command Center thingy, it just looks like it's patched from like different models. Like, it doesn't look like it's a complete model. It's very weird. Alright, there's gonna be Void Rays coming out from BaiLLiE. Newton is getting some spores at home. Well, one spore at home, 2 spores at home. How many queens do we have? We have a couple of queens. One is on the way as well. Overload speed. That's going to be really helpful for Newton. So the overlords don't get caught out by the Void Rays. The Zergling is going across the map to poke in and out. See what's what. Overlord sees the Void Ray. Gonna get a nice scout here. Doesn't quite see everything, but you know, the Void Ray tells the tale of what technology BaiLLiE has. So all in all, a good scout by Newton. Getting some more spores there because you gotsta. More queens. BaiLLiE is getting a robotic facility. Oh, was that a probe? That was a probe, right? Yeah. Newton catches the probe that was setting up to build the 3rd base for BaiLLiE. BaiLLiE gonna have to send some an escort here. Sorry, I shouldn't assume that these adepts are escort girls. You know, I mean, they are wearing high heels and very see-through skirts type thingies, but you know, who am I to judge? No judgment. Newton is getting a not robotics facility. Why was I going to say it's the R? It's the R that's confusing me. Roach Warren, that's the one. As well as a lair right here in the natural base. So we're gonna have some nice roach thingy. What's the plural for roach? Did we have a plural for roach? I vaguely remember that we did. Oracle gonna get funarted here and get caught. Boom. Hey, the parts just fell down into the cliff, into the ravine thingy. It's Protoss in finals already. What do you mean? Oh, is Bush and Fletch, are Bush and Fletch also Protoss? So this is where all the Protoss went. And in Duckling Open, we barely have any Protoss players. They all just promoted into Master Swan Open. That's where they disappeared off to. Okay. Robotics Bay coming up for BaiLLiE. So we might see some disruptors. It's gonna help again a lot against the roaches. Fourth base for Newton. So far, both players have been staying very far away from each other. If you look at the units lost tab, this is just a couple of workers on Oracle, a couple of overlords, and some zerglings. This is all that died today in this series. Both of them are just waiting for some beefy. Not even mid game. They're not. It looks like they're skipping the early game, skipping the mid game, and going straight into late game here. Unless Newton is going to be marching out across the map with these Ravagers anytime soon. Which doesn't look like Newton is very eager to do. Getting a bailing speed? That might help if you're going to go up against charge lots. BaiLLiE actually not going with Disruptors. It's going to be Colossus. Colossi. Colossuses. Colossii. The plural of Colossus. A mess of Colossus. A masses of Colossus. A buses of Colossus. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the plural for Colossus is. We did have a collective noun for roaches, right? We pretty. I'm pretty sure we did. What was it? A donger of roaches. That's what it was. Oh, thanks. I forgot. But that's only if they go in line. That's when they become a donger of roaches. You know. Not that Newton has any roaches anymore. Well, a few. Most of them have been turned into Ravagers. It's gonna be... Oh, there are roaches here. Okay. They're just hiding among everything else. Thank you. Karen! Karen! Make some way for the Karens. Alright, Newton poking in with the Zerglings. Trying to push BaiLLiE out of position. Sees that the fourth base is largely undefended. So going to come here in full force. Newton is sending a backstab on the west side of the map. We're gonna push forward. BaiLLiE's army might be caught out of position here. Oh, the Bennings roll forward, but they roll back and they pretty much do nothing, and they all just die. Ooh, vials rain down. They don't quite catch anything, and Newton sort of doesn't really do much damage here. And the backstab in the meantime is just sitting there. It's not doing anything. Newton is trading units away and not getting much in return. Alright, there goes the backstab with the Banes. And BaiLLiE is warping in some units. They're gonna roll it in. That's used to be a mineral line. 23 probes. Holy crap. Now that is value. That's what Newton was setting up to do. And it worked fantastically. But BaiLLiE is still on 4 bases. The 4th base has not been defeated. And remember, this is the costly thing. That was a lot of Banes being used there. So in terms of resources, It's not a very even trade, and BaiLLiE will be able to catch up in work account on 4 bases. A hive is on the way, as well as a lurker then. A lurker. Scamper of roaches. I like it. Yeah. Ooh. Bane is rolling into the charge lots, taking care of them. No charge lot run by for you. Or charge by, if you will. I think that we need to do something with R for roaches, like with something alliterative. Like, a rompus of roaches, or, a ravager of roaches now. What's a multiple word for with an R? Sorry, I didn't just turn into a cat. Just rolling some R's. If you want to, incidentally, here's some cats purring. Just, you know, subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings, and you'll get access to the subscribers only channel on Discord, where I sometimes post cat videos and cat, you know, gifs and cat pictures. BaiLLiE's rolling into that 3rd base again. Better reaction by BaiLLiE this time. Unites with force fields. That Nexus is pretty low on health, but in the meantime, BaiLLiE will moving in with the army, got surrounded from both sides. Disruptors getting some wonderful hits on these Ravagers, but the Protoss army is very low on health. Will it survive? It looks like it will. Muton is getting very low on units here. The Colossi are still alive, gonna get piled. Oh, that one Colossus is so low on health. Oh, it has 10 health points and 18 kills. It has more kills than health points. So this base is going to go down. Some workers in it. There's another attack in the 3rd base of Newton. Some charge lots. Is this enough though? BaiLLiE needs to do a lot more damage. There's already another 5th base there for Newton in the southeast. It's a bit more disconnected, a bit more to the back. Maybe a little harder to defend. Oh, Prism might get Funarad here. More Colossi being made by BaiLLiE. That Colossus has 10 health points and 21 kills, by the way. Just so you know. It's a hero Colossus. A colossal Colossus, if you will. Well, gateways, yeah. It's a wall of gateways. Oh, DTs! I didn't even see the Dark Shrine. It is gonna be nice. Not a lot of detection on Newton's side. You know, there's one Overseer and a few spores at home. But that's about it. The southeast base is about to receive some DTs and no detection there. Unless the Overseer gets here quick, this hatchery is going to go down. Even the larvae aren't safe. Even the broodlings. Alright, Newton immediately may get some more detection, realizing, oh, I'm up against DTs then. The Overseers, they're out of precision! So BaiLLiE is going to scout the Vipers if they are paying attention. The Spore is going to go down, the Spine go down, Spore going to go down. Some workers are being killed on the other side of the map as well. I believe that was another Bailing roll by. That 3rd Nexus of BaiLLiE is very low in health. So I think 1 or 2 more Bailing hits are going to just kill it. Thing is, Newton is taking more of a beating in these trades so far. The creep is being cleared here by BaiLLiE, so Newton doesn't have a lot of creep spread out on the map. Going to go into BaiLLiE's 5th base. The army of BaiLLiE is not in position, but might be in a position to lock this the escape of this army and contain it here. Lurkers are going to be a bit of a danger. Looks like BaiLLiE has abandoned this base. Oh, why is BaiLLiE sending stalkers to this northwest corner of the map? That's just to defend this other base. Okay. So BaiLLiE going to double expand here, hoping that at least one of these bases will be able to stay up. It's a lot of banelings, and Newton is heavy. It's going to be 27 plus 16, which is like 43. Exactly, I was right. See, I did math on stream and I got it right. Now I only need to use words correctly. Oh, Vipers! Almost got one out of there. Bailings roll right into the Archons. The Lurkers not quite dug in. One of the Disruptors gets sniped, but the Colossi are still up and alive. Ooh, one of them gets tugged away. Lassoed, if you will. So that's a decent trade for Newton, but losing more workers. BaiLLiE is now up on 81 workers, Newton is on 49. It's a bit unfortunate. Oh, there's a weapon in BaiLLiE's main. It's just charge lots. We're able to do quite a bit of damage here. Oh, nice baning hit. Gonna take a lot of the health out of these charge lots. These Zerglings are not quite enough to deal with it though. So Newton is down to 48 workers. BaiLLiE is up on 81. Newton constantly having to remake workers to stay alive, not making army supply instead. DTs are sneaking in. They have Shadow Strike, by the way. They can blink. These are blink DTs. Oh, they get Funarad here. Newton trying to attack BaiLLiE's 6th base. I don't know what number to assign that base there in the southeast. But gets pushed away. These DTs are just hanging out, waiting for Newton to come in and try to expand to that base. Shh. Alright, they're just chilling. They're just chilling. BaiLLiE trying to move out here. It's a bit dangerous. This Protoss army is not very big, but Disruptors super dangerous. To take care of some of these roaches at least. Some yanks on the Disruptors, but nothing that can quite kill them. Not in range. This army is it's pretty much just Lurkers and a few roaches. And with the detection here for BaiLLiE available, this is dealable with. Backing away to the cannon range. Actually, the Disruptors are all getting sniped here. It's Colossi as well. Nice target firing by Newton. But again, this is just we're down to Stalkers. No, Lurkers. And Stalkers. Same thing, basically, right? BaiLLiE's going to push forward here. Lurkers are digging in, but BaiLLiE can just ignore them and keep on pushing. Gonna be able to kill a lot in this base. Oh, blink back, but right into the Lurker range, and that was the Protoss army. Alright, BaiLLiE is replacing it. Still has the way higher army supply. Another charge lot warp in into the main base here. There's even an adept here. Well, a few adepts. Some token adepts. There's no detection to deal with the Lurkers. So the Zealots just ignore them and kill the bases. This is not looking good for our Zerg. The Protoss has been getting away with being on 6 bases for a long time now. Has rebuilt their army, and the Zerg is just not keeping up with all of these snipes and jabs, with the charge lots and adepts and DTs. That's I want to say DTs, I said adepts instead, I don't know why. They're very adept at killing things because they're invisible. That's my logic and I stick to it. Huzzah! Melty's internet is finally working. Only 3 hours late. Poor Melty. He's been trying to play in MSO for a few weeks now. And some internet issues are preventing him. We'd love to have you back here. We miss you. Lurkers pushing forward here. BaiLLiE being very careful. Still doing damage on the other side of the map with the DTs. Oh, the archery is alive. Did not snipe it. Could have been deaded. But yeah, BaiLLiE knows that don't need to throw an army on these. Gets a revelation in all of the lurkers. And now can just clear them out. Or push them back. Doesn't really matter. BaiLLiE is so far ahead in this game. I like the long distance mining there until the base is set up. You underestimate how OP Zerg is. Everyone thinks everyone else is OP. Charities, of course, support us. Another alumnus, yeah, of the SDO and MSO. So BaiLLiE takes game number 1 right here. Very nicely done. Let's get. Oh, they're already in a party, so they just invite us. Yeah, look at that. I don't have to set up anything. It's not up to me. I can just sit here and babble like the idiot that I am. Anyway, Fletch is going to go up against Bush in the second round to see who will face Vavin in the semifinals. Of course, we have Napologoshon versus Wojtek in the second round going as well. They are on EU, so I'm assuming we don't have any updates on that until they finish their series and come back and report their scores. Yeah, we have a decently balanced bracket here. I said decently balanced. The north side of the bracket is all Protoss. But in the south we have a lot of Zerg and Terran. We have some. I say a lot. Well, actually, Wojtek is Terran. And that's it. That's all that's left. I think Wojtek is the only Terran left. Yep. That's what you get. Wait, actually I can check it on the Wikipedia bracket, right? That's light posted. Yeah, we had Wojtek, Nihongo, and nobody. They were the only Terrans. And Wojtek is the only surviving one. The rest are all Zergs and Protoss. It's gonna be lit. In before we get PvP finals, because Protoss is OP and BaiLLiE is just gonna get to the finals. It's gonna be fun. Like PvP is an interesting matchup. I like it nowadays, as opposed to in the past where it was just a bore fest. Anyway, we are on Submarine LE, where we all live in an LE submarine. An LE submarine. We're in the southeast corner of the map. All the way from, I forgot already, from Australia, representing Platinum Heroes, our Red Zerg is in fact Newton. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, are Blue Protoss, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for BaiLLiE. Alright, team 6 on the way. Oh, it's gonna be an 8-0 thing. BaiLLiE's wall not quite finished, but sees the Zerglings are coming. Let's get a block on the natural base here. Oh, we have a stupid amount of Zerglings on the way. gonna be aggressive. Yeah, Newton is on the way across the map, but BaiLLiE is delayed this enough with that blocking pylon that yeah, the wall is up. Zealot is gonna be out. Oh, there's already a Zealot out. So is that a Brood War? Yeah, it's a Brood War Zealot. Yeah, they look like they're wearing plastic armor, and their braids are. Yeah, they just look like exposed wiring. It's very weird. Alright, I think I'm gonna try and munch on that gateway. Not a lot of surface area to do that. And Adept is out. And this should be the end of this harassment. We miss you, Chelch. Might move to Australia so I can play in Platypus Open. Oh, that's what happens. Yeah, we have a lot of players who've been promoted beyond the Masters, the Master Swan cut-off MMR, and our open tournament for you know, for pro players and such, and GMs is the Grand Platypus Open, and that's only for Southeast Asia and Oceania. So a lot of our European and Americans and South Americans alumni of MSO and SDO, they don't have any tournaments they can play with us, which is a shame. So it's a bit of a shame. The Australians get to graduate into the Grand Platypus Open, but and the Southeast Asians, of course. But everyone else, they kind of get stuck. Which is it's actually kind of visible that the Southeast Asian alumni of our tournaments are much more active in online tournaments. At least that I can see, because we're out there with them, helping them out. So I'm guessing we need to do something for the Europeans and the Americans, but we just don't have the resources right now. Yeah, it's just life. Life's in jail. Ooh, the proxy gets funauted, and the pylon gets destroyed with the adepts being warped in. Do they? They don't count as a kill. Yeah, they don't count as a kill. Units that get killed while they're being warped in do not count as deaths. Actually, do you think they die when the warping gets cancelled, or do they just warp back to where they came from? You know, because they are warping in from somewhere else. They're not just materializing out of nowhere. So like the process gets cancelled and they just return to sender, and they go back to I or where they came from. Being half warped must hurt. Yeah. But I'm not sure they die. I mean, there's probably some safety precautions to prevent that, right? I don't know. A lair is on the way for Newton. So we're gonna have a similar game to the last one, you know, a bit of some early game skirmishes, but other than that, both players kind of keep to themselves and try to tech up into mid to late game army composition, and then push forward and hope for the best. Go to the part of the game where you feel like your race is OP. Yeah, yeah. It's really hard for the Europeans. Every tournament you get into, like regional tournament, it's like you're up against the laser, and Raynor and BaiLLiE and Nerchio and all them people. Yeah, I used to cast them a lot when I was casting with Proxy Tempest, the EU Open. Yeah, they'll go up against a lot of pro players all the time. That was your weekly. There's no like no kiddie pool, as I like to call it. But I guess this is the same thing that's happening in GPO, you know. You graduate Master Swan Open, and if you're in Australia or Southeast Asia, you know, Oceania, you can suddenly go up against me or my kind, Gogo Joey and Ender, you know? This dropped right in the middle of the Zergmuda triangle. You know, it's pretty serious. Yeah, there are tournaments that are limited in MMR and stuff, you know. Yeah, but they usually the limitation is not beyond Masters, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It's very hopeful, Zergling. So where are we? Newton going with Banes again. This time, nah. Yeah, it's gonna be Roach's Ravagers and Banelings. Baneling Speed is on the way. BaiLLiE getting Thermal Lance and Disruptors. So both of them going for the pretty much the same composition they went for in the previous game. This time, I think Newton is pushing up a little earlier than they did in the previous game. Alright, nice bind there. Good disruptor hit. BaiLLiE pushes Newton back. Newton taking a fourth base. Hydralisk then. And an infestation pit. So I'm gonna use this time to take up. Both of them are just really don't want to engage to the other until they have like a really beefy army. I think PvZ has become the new PvP, right? Or TVT, if you will. It's just this match that neither player really wants to play. Everyone's just hanging back, and I was like, if I stay here at home long enough, maybe something will happen and we don't have to play the game anymore. I wonder if we like give players a chance to, instead of playing a series that they really don't like, if both players agree, they can just like do a dice roll to see who gets to advance. I'm pretty sure PvZ is a matchup where both sides are going to be like, yeah, no, I don't want to play that. Let's just roll the dice. I don't want to. I don't want to go through that. Alright, the Twilight Cancel on the way as well. Finally, at 10 minutes into the game. Ooh, nice catch on that Void Ray. There's also a Hive is about to finish for Newton, so going to be having some Vipers available. Ooh, nice catch on that Overseer, sorry. However, this time BaiLLiE does not have any DTs. So, you know, sniping the observers, the Overseers for Newton isn't really that much of a big deal. Does help though, you know, they don't have any as much vision. They don't see as much around their army. Yep. Yeah, look, there's nothing happening. I don't know what to tell you. There's only so much I can. There's only so much I can babble. I'll hide with my Hydras in the meantime. Look, I gotta save my voice. I can't just sit here and talk all the time. I'm solo casting the entire tournament, so give me a break. That's a nice amount of Bailings. We have 26. It's not the same as the 43 we had in the previous game. It was a hype amount of Bailings. Newton just getting some static defenses at home. Lurkers are being made. Decent creep spread this time. Newton getting all the way across the map. I mean, this is a smaller map, so it's a bit easier, but also BaiLLiE has been less active out on it. Wait, does BaiLLiE even have a Warp Prism? Yeah, BaiLLiE doesn't even have a Warp Prism this time. So there's like no opportunities for harassment. Getting a DT shrine now, but yeah, it's all the way at the base, back at the base. You still need to walk with those DTs there when you don't have a warping option on the other side of the map. So the harassment from the portal side has been pretty much non-existent the entire game, and Newton gets to set up a really beefy army, now maxed up, starting to bank some gas and minerals, and should be starting to push forward here. I'm going to go into BaiLLiE's 5th base position, or this position, this 5th base position. Make sure there's no base here. Circling to the other one. Oh, some Banes rolling in here. Shouldn't be doing too much damage. They get scouted. No retaliation. No reaction. Okay, could have been worse. The main army does go back here in time to save some of these probes. The main army of Newton circling around. Going to try and defend this, the 6th base of Newton, trying to attack into the 5th base of BaiLLiE. Should be a really great move there, you know. Defend your fresh mining base while attacking the enemy's fresh mining base. Charge loads coming in, but there are a lot of spines at home for Newton. Oh, BaiLLiE gets stuck in a choke, but Newton steps into the choke against Disruptors. The Vipers going to join the Disruptors back. Not quite getting them though. Oh, these Vipers are getting low though. Colossi are being sniped, but a lot of them are still survive. Nice use of the Bicep. BaiLLiE relying too much, I think, on the Disruptors to try and zone out the Zerg army, but that's not quite doing as much as BaiLLiE would have hoped. And so now I have 2 mining bases, fresh mining bases, right next to each other. There are cannons and a shield battery here, so these roaches might not have the best of time here. Definitely not going to get much damage done because there are no workers here. What? Shadow Stride is being researched. We haven't seen the DTs blink yet today, I think. That crit shred though. Newton has most of the map covered in grip now. Alright, Newton brings the main army here. There is detections. The DTs aren't really all that helpful. They get indicted right away. The main army of BaiLLiE comes in. Might lose the Nexus though. His lurkers are in range of it. Disruptors there. The main army moves right on top of the lurkers. Take a lot of damage there. Nice yoinks on the Colossi. And there's that base going down. So BaiLLiE now down to 4 bases. Some of them are being mined out already. And yeah, Newton did not pay a hefty price to get that. It was a pretty nice price there. We kept a lot of these Vipers alive. But have to remix some more. BaiLLiE trying to move in here with the with DTs and Zealot. There's no detection here. Actually, oh, there's an Overseer there. I did not see the Overseer. Oh, Newton gets out here with a smaller army. BaiLLiE gets a really nice concave and clears up a lot of the Zerg. That army supply is going to be immediately remade though. Newton doesn't have much time to get pushing here and do some damage. Gonna have to at least snipe this hatchery, prevent it from being mined. Newton getting a hatchery on the other side of the map. BaiLLiE sort of sees it with a charge route run by, but instead goes into the 4th, or actually that's the 5th base of Newton. Good yanks there by Newton. Decent disruptor shots, but all the disruptors and the Colossi are dead. This is just stalkers against Hydralisks and Ravagers and Lurkers. On the other side of the map, BaiLLiE not quite getting much damage done. Only 1 drone died this entire game, by the way. Just a fun statistic for you. Oh, okay, this hatchery gets sniped. So Newton is also running out of mining bases. They're both about to reach a position where mining is going to become really difficult on this map. Very costly as well. Alright, you can digging in here. That Stasis Ward only catches a couple of the lurkers. Oh, Nexus of the Revelation catching these lurkers up on the high ground, but doesn't quite catch the main army. Stalkers are out of shield energy, getting a bit low on health. If they step into a bunch of lurkers, they're gonna be disappearing very quickly. But BaiLLiE cleans up creep, clears out this side of the map, preventing Newton from getting fresh mining bases. I think that's the good way to go about it. Benny's run to the worker transfer. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, 20 dead probes. Well, oh, the Bane's just about managed to dodge that Stasis Ward. He's rolling into this mining mineral line. Only doing some damage, getting a couple of more probes. I mean, arms are crashing again. Disruptor shots. Great disruptor shots, killing a lot of that Zerg army. But BaiLLiE is running low on units, getting low on worker supply, and this is starting to be a very uphill battle for BaiLLiE. Newton just need to trade decently, and Newton will win this game. DT is being thrown in here, not quite getting any damage done. Newton is too wise to these shenanigans to let this happen. Yeah, Newton maxed out again. Still banking gas, still banking minerals. BaiLLiE is stuck with no gas bank and running out of mining bases. Losing more probes. 52 probes died this game so far. One drone. Just one. This is not a trade Protoss can live with. And it looks like BaiLLiE may not live through this. Creep spread on the top side of the map is all the way into the natural base of BaiLLiE. No, that's third base, sorry. Not natural. It's a third one. I know my bases. Give me a break. Alright, there's an update from our admins. The upper semifinals are ready for us. Oh, both armies are going at it on opposite sides of the map. Newton will be coming back. All Newton really has to do is kill this Protoss army, and they are in a great position. Still doing some damage across the map, leaving some units there, but BaiLLiE is going in deep. Newton is left with a handful of mining bases, only in the northeast corner of the map. Oh, BaiLLiE goes into the choke, but nice use of the force fields, limiting the bailing hits. BaiLLiE may be doing it, despite having the way lower economy. Going to push forward with this army, but running into lurkers, and this may not be enough. This may not be enough. This Protoss army is so low on health. That Immortal has like 2 health points. Well, not now. Oh boy. Oh, lurker digging in this third base of BaiLLiE, preventing any mining here. Newton survives BaiLLiE's attack and keeps most of their army and maxed out again, while BaiLLiE is on 90 supply. This is not going to go well. Newton has almost triple the army supply of BaiLLiE. And these lurkers are difficult to deal with at the best of times. And they are even more difficult to deal with at the hardest of times. 77 dead probes this game in total. Newton is just slowly going to be bleeding BaiLLiE dry as we go into the 22-minute mark of the game. It shouldn't be lasting too much longer. Let's see, also on the bracket, we have Fletch will be going up against Vavin, and Wojciech wins 2-0 versus Napolokoshon, waiting on the winner of this very series that we are casting now. Look at that, we still have a Terran in the game. GG is called. Newton does not go down without a fight. We have ourselves an ace match. But there's still hope for some Zerg. So the north side of the bracket is going to be all Protoss. The south side, still undecided. It's going to be one Terran. The Terran survives. It's a pretty hyped Terran. Wojtek, you know, has been known to get to the finals. It's kind of his thing. Gets to the finals and, yeah, and dies to Vavin. or the resident Protoss. Yeah, it's a bit of a rivalry between Wojtek and Vavin. They're both Polish. They're both hyped players. We didn't quite get the show match between them due to scheduling conflicts. That was a shame. All right, sit in there. It's weird that the link, the lobby link that is posted in the language of the person posting it, right? It's a bit odd. I find it just a little bit. Blonk into Lorker. Yeah, don't blonk into Lorker. It's not good. It's not good. Now both semifinals will be casted, so don't worry. You won't be missing any of them. We'll after this game we'll take a short break and then cast Vavin versus Fletch, which are already waiting. But enough about that. We are still in this series. We are on Romanticide, where love goes to die. We're in the southeast corner of the map. All the way from Australia, representing Platinum Heroes. Our red Zerg, currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for Newton. And in the northwest corner of the map, also currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 series. All the way from the US of A, our blue Protoss is in fact BaiLLiE. So Newton, the only remaining Zerg in the tournament, going to have to represent here. There's all the other Zergs, Zergses are out. Napolokoshon was the big hope, but Wojtek is taking care of that. Oh, Atreus is also Polish. I didn't see that. Atreus is a Zerg, and also Polish. So we already had one Polish derby today. We have a nice turnout from Hong Kong today. We got SevenWarrior, Fresh Milk Tea, and Zero White coming in from Hong Kong. It's pretty cool. Some nice North American presence here as well. Alright, Parliament block there by BaiLLiE. Newton gonna be clearing that up. This time Newton not going for the super aggressive opening. Speed is on the way, some more Zerglings being made. I'm gonna take an unnatural base. This is what we call that third base natural. Not the second base you get in third base, that's an unnatural base. Get it? Because it's not the natural base that you want, it's an unnatural. Because it's not natural. I'm very proud of myself for coming up with that. It's one of my favorite memes. Newton sneaking in here. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. BaiLLiE has a full wall set up. I believe. I haven't actually, I haven't surveyed the wall. Looks like it is a complete wall. BaiLLiE is also on the move out across the map with some adepts. Well, some I say one adept. No, it's actually the zealots that are going across the map. The more expendable of the Protoss units here. I see someone in chat is not up to speed with how we calculate the sideways here. Oh, Adept survives! Oh, the bust is a bust. And it looks like the cybernetic score is in danger. Oh, there's a sentry out. I think that was a bit lucky for BaiLLiE. I don't know if all these banelings detonated in the right position. Anyway, when players are tied, they're basically sideways, you know. Neither player is up in the series, neither player is down in the series. They are in fact sideways in the series. Therefore, sideways 1 and 1, sideways 2 and 2. That is where the term comes from. It is incredibly logical. I am incredibly proud of coming up with it. Like I said, you know, I'm proud of my bespoke memes that I create on my own. Free range memes. They're, you know, I grow them from nothing and I let them out into the world where they become great and powerful. I am emoting with my hands, which is stupid because there's no camera. You know, it's a thing. I've been thinking that maybe I should start casting with a camera. It could be cool, you know. Maybe not in game though, you know, just outside of the game, or sometimes when, you know, when it's time to emote things. It's nice to have a camera. And if we can't have player cameras, at least let's have casters cameras. But what am I saying? I don't like being on camera. Ugh. Why am I getting myself into these things? Speaking of getting yourself into these things, we are into another PvZ here. Both players, they've done their mandatory early game skirmish here, and now they are just be kicking back. BaiLLiE gonna get a few more worker kills here, looks like it, but not much beyond that. Oh, people calling the death of the Protoss a little too early in chat there. Yep. It's yeah, you don't see BaiLLiE busts as much as we used to. The shield batteries pretty much put a stop to it. You know, still will a defender. Oh, nice evacuation there by Newton. Good catch. Oh, gonna freeze. What? Trigger death. Oh, Newton was waiting for the detection. I don't know if that was smart. That was way too much lost mining time. I think the way quicker, way more efficient income-wise way is just send one of the drones to just take one for the team, get a vacation, and send the rest back to work. All right, 2 Roach Warrens coming up from Newton. 2, count them. It's the infamous double Roach Warren build. I don't know what that's about. Is that a misclick or like a thing? The only way to get 2 is if you want to research Borrow Roach and Speed at the same time. Wait, do you need a hive for Borrow Roach? Question mark? Group, you might know, since seeing as you are the Zerg expert among us. We say us, I mean you and I. No, you don't. Okay, so there's no other reason to get 2 Roach Warrens. Unless you're like me or Mike or something. And you just get 2 Roach Warrens to just confuse the hell out of your enemy. Right? Yeah, I don't know. That seems to be a bit of a misclick there. Um, Robotics Bay coming up for BaiLLiE. So we're going to see some more Disruptors Colossi thing going on. Another Stasis Ward here. Only catches 2 of the workers. So only 2 people get vacation in the raffle. Sorry. Gotta be yawny there. So I'm running out of water. What? What are we zooming in on, Krupp? Krupp just zooms in on things, and I'm just sitting here trying to guess what she wants me to look at. Yeah, this is what happens when you. This is why you need the caster, the observer cursor, mouse cursor, because you just point to things. That's what they do, like in professional, casting. So it's like a communication line between the observer and the casters. So there's like correlation between what's on screen and what's being said, which doesn't exist here because I'm just babbling and Kuro is actually like doing a great job observing. Nice that the force field's there. U-turn. Oh, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna get caught up on the upper side of the ramp. Lose a few of these Ravagers and Banes. Still a few more force fields left for BaiLLiE. The BaiLLings do roll in there, but this is Stalkers. They can tank BaiLLings nicely. We've been pushing all the way in, back into the shield range here. This Prophet Series should be able to survive this. Oh, BaiLLing the shield battery. Nicely done by Newton. The boys are being pulled, so BaiLLie is starting to lose workers. Now BaiLLie is still ahead in workers somehow. Yeah, Newton has just cut worker production and going full on army production. A lot of BaiLLings being made. Newton's setting up for a second wave. If BaiLLie is not prepared for that, that may be the end of our Protoss here. Okay, BaiLLie is setting up, resetting the shield batteries, but the BaiLLings are already here. Newton is coming in. There's nothing to tank for the Banes. But the Colossi, they can able to snipe them. Dodging the Biles, Banes roll into the Stalkers, but there's enough Protoss left here. Shield overcharge has been under off cooldown, and the entire Zerg army is dead. GG is called. BaiLLie moves on to the semi-final to face the last remaining Terran, Wojtek. Alright, that was a nice series. So all of our semi-finals are set up. Like I said, we have a single elimination bracket here today, no lower bracket. We're going to take a short break before we go into the first semi-final, which will be Vavin versus Fletch. Take this time to hydrate your Hydras, stretch your Roaches, train your Disruptors, and we will be back here in 5 minutes. Enjoy the clips of times gone by. In the meantime, be back here, or I will not forgive you. And we are back. Hope you enjoyed those clips of times gone by. I especially enjoyed that clip that was so funny. Yeah, always makes me laugh, that one. Yeah, it's hilarious. I don't know. I don't have the stream on, so I don't know which. I don't know which duct tape that was, but I'm sure it was funny. It's a good. It's a good guess. All right, let's see if both the players are ready. We're setting up Vavin versus Fletch. Both of them are ready. Good luck. Have fun. Vavin is already declared with absolutely without any ironic, verbatim, that PvP is their favorite matchup. And that's not surprising. Vavin is pretty good at PvP. Yeah. There are certain kind of players where their mirror matchup is their best matchup because they're like because it you know they find it really easy to get into the headspace of the other player when they're playing the same race. Um, it's the imbalanced, the non not non-linear, not non-binary, What am I looking for? Asymmetric. That's the one I'm looking for. Asymmetric matchups that are the problem for these players. But that's not what we're talking about. I'm just procrastinating that sentence. We are on Death Aura. We're in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Canada. Representing. Wait, do we know what they're representing? I forgot to check that. I didn't. The land of Canada. Our blue Protoss is in fact Fletch. And in the southeast corner of the map, starting this nonsense with some cannon rushing, current reigning MSO champion, all the way from Poland, it is Vavin. Alright, Fletch immediately puts down a forge of their own. Vavin doesn't quite get to go on the high ground. Fletch has blocked the path there. But the cannon should be up pretty soon. This is not going to be as decisive as what we saw in Vavin versus SuperWarrior God. Okay. The probes, there's still enough high ground vision to at least take care of that forge. Fletch has put down some cannons out down here. Well, at the back there, so it's something that's going to prevent Vavin from pushing forward with the cannons, but it's still going to do quite a bit of damage. The pylon is about to go down to these two probes. Hero probes. Oh, that gateway is in range of that cannon. Sorry, not cannon. They're in range of the gateway. Yeah, the gateway is in range of that cannon. Well, I don't know why I questioned my own sentence. It actually made sense for a change. How is Vavin going to continue this, though? What's the angle here? I'm gonna put up a pylon in the high ground over here. Set down a Stargate in the lower ground. I didn't say starport. Once again, group. Are you proud of me? Lots of shield batteries there, so I'm assuming a void ray is on the way. Hey, group is very proud of me. But Fletch is getting a Stargate of their own. See, now I'm second guessing myself. I'm like a Stargate. Now I'm freaking myself out. I do not handle success well. Ooh, double Stargate for Fletch. Very nice. So it's going to be Void Rays versus a lot of Void Rays. But at least it's not going to be cannons versus cannons, right? Now, Vavin still hasn't seen these Stargates. Doesn't know exactly what they're up against. That first Void Ray will be able to, I think, see some of it. Well, this cannon gets depowered. Oh, this is a chance for Vavin to actually push in here. Oh, actually, no, wait. How is that? That cannon looked depowered to me. Never mind. It's that Tal'Darim skin. It's so annoying. Alright, Void Ray versus Void Ray. Well, Vavin said, you know, I like PvP. What you get PvP. Vavin does have a lot of shield batteries on the low ground. Can deep it back and forth. Fletch does have the advantage of having to use, being able to use shield overcharge though, and does have the 2 Stargates. However, not enough resources to actually make 2 Void Rays at a time. 3 Void Rays are out for Vavin. Don't want to chase too deep in there. Want to at least take care of that cannon. Oh, all the lasers. Oh, premature use of the shield overcharge there by Fletch. I'm using it on an area where Vavin isn't even attacking into. That's a bit of a shame. More shield batteries being put down by Vavin. All the shield recharge you can have. Alright. Ooh, nice use of prismatic alignment. Both of them losing a Void Ray. Vavin still has the Void Ray advantage. Going back and forth, recharging those Void Rays, going to... Vavin can depower this Stargate. There you go, it's depowered. We're gonna even snipe some probes here. Oh, nice use of that micro. Taking the Void Ray back. Fletch is out of Void Rays. It looks like Vavin did it. GG is gold. Yep, it's a PvP. is what we have just witnessed. Alright, make sure we hydrate our hydras. I did fill up my water on the break, so the pipes are nice and fresh, and I have a good voice, a nice clear voice. I've been sitting badly during the first part of the cast, so like I wasn't sitting up straight, which is bad for your voice. Like a good voice posture, a good posture for your voice is like when you're sitting upright. Pretty good. Ooh, Lightshade is our next map. You know what that means? It means only Oxide is left for the map bingo. We only need to see Oxide today, and we have a full bingo. Because we saw Romanticide, we saw Pillar of Gold, we saw Submarine, we saw Yaganatha, and we saw Death Aura. Now, if you win the map bingo contest, what you get is nothing other than the satisfaction that we saw all the maps today. Because, it's a satisfaction of sorts, It's a thing, if you will. Speaking of postures, I bought like a microphone that you can like a headset microphone. Not like a headset, it's just a microphone without the headphones. I hope that would help me like be able to sit up with a much better posture without a microphone just sticking in front of my face. Still on the way, I ordered it. It should be arriving next week, so hopefully by the next cast, which will be next week, you'll have some higher quality Steelmold, right? Yeah. Everyone likes a higher quality Steelmold. Speaking of higher quality, we are on Lightshade, the lightest of all the maps in the map pool, except it isn't because it's all gray and dull and not bright at all. In southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Canada, it is our blue Protoss. Give it out for Fletch. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, current reigning Master Swan Open champion, our yellow Protoss, is in fact Vavin. Representing Team GDA. Now, Alright. So I'm 38 years old, which means in the gaming universe, I'm Grandpa. Grandpa Steelmold. You get that? That was not a boop. We don't have any boopable maps anymore. It doesn't happen. I've abandoned hope about booping. Anyway, the reason I'm saying I'm 38 years old because there used to be a movie that came out late 80s, early 90s. I don't remember exactly. Starring Chevy Chase, and it was called Fletch. It's about like a reporter who goes around and being like a smarmy guy who constantly like pretends to be someone else in order to get a story and stuff like that. It's supposed to be a comedy. I haven't seen it in a long time, so I'm not sure. I don't really know if it's that good or not. It's just memorable. Yeah. So that's what happens when I hear the name Fletch. Sends me back into to old Chevy Chase movies. Man, I'm getting old. I should start putting my sandwiches in the Horadrim cube. That's what old people do. Ooh, Fletch going with Stargate and Robotics Facility. It's a double whammy of Protostech. A bit of a risky one on one base because you're not necessarily going to have enough resources to actually make stuff with it. But if you're going for some kind of weird all-in, which I don't see how that might work. Question mark? Big question mark? 2 question marks. 3 question marks next to an exclamation point. Phoenix. Alright. The silence here is me trying to remember when was the last time I saw Mass Phoenix. Not saying this is Mass Phoenix, but trying to remember because it's not a thing anymore. It used to be somewhat of a thing back in the days, like 3 years ago, but nowadays I don't even remember when was the last time I saw Mass Phoenix. Yeah, nah. Alright. This is not a loose Phoenix. This is a real one. This is pretending to be a loose. 11. Not. Oh, getting a scout. Now we'll see the real Stargate there. Well, this is like the 10th time I said Stargate without confusing it with the starport. This is what happens when you don't have Terrans in the tournament. yeah, Steelmold. So blame the players for the fact that your brain is an idiot. I'm not an idiot. Yes, you are, brain. Yes, you are. Alright, a couple of Phoenix A coming in here. Vavin has a lot of stalkers. This is gonna be dangerous. Surprise! We are real Phoenix A! And they're gonna get 3 workers, which is nice. But we're still slightly ahead in worker count, so not the biggest of deals. And Vavin, he's going with Blink Stalkers, so Mass Phoenix. Yeah, not going to be really the best composition against Blink Stalkers, unless you have a lot more Phoenix A at your disposal. All right, Vavin sees these Phoenix A, gonna try and maybe catch them. No, gonna be very careful. Doesn't want Fletch to catch him off guard. Yeah. Nice move by Vavin there, protecting the mineral line. Charges on the way for Fletch. So, you know, you gotta have something on the ground with the Phoenix A. Phoenix is coming in here. Oh, lifting up the sentry, but not quite getting damage there. Vavin uses the shield to overcharge and the stalkers to push away the Phoenix A. So far, Phoenix A not quite trading well enough to justify themselves. Oh, Vavin is ahead of Fletch in every move. Every minute that goes by in which Fletch is not doing damage with the Phoenix A is good for Vavin. The Fletch is getting ahead in worker count. Oh, nice catch. Blinking forward, catches in Phoenix. Templar Archive is on the way for Fletch. So going to try and tick away from the Phoenix A, getting Immortals and more gateways as well. Vavin is out on the map. Fletch's Phoenix A are going into the main base of Vavin. There's not much to defend here, but there's a cannon and a shield battery, so these Phoenix A cannot just stay here and do damage forever. Vavin quite behind on workers at the moment, but this attack might change the tide of that. Shield battery overcharge is being used. Vavin is going to be pushed away a little bit. Try these charge lots at least. Vavin not quite getting damage done. However, sitting here, preventing Fletch from getting a third base while Vavin has a third of their own is the right move. It's going to keep Vavin ahead in the game. So Fletch, even though they have more workers, they're not really mining efficiently because they are on two bases. Vavin poking in here, trying to bait Fletch out. Fletch is baited out, but Fletch has a lot. Of these units getting caught by the Phoenix A. And Vavin is pushed all the way back home. Oh! Sentries, you are not equipped to deal with this army. Accept your luck that you survived this this attack and go back home. Alright, Fletch finally free to take a third base. This is actually shaping up to be a longer game. The Warp Prism? Hello? Are you doing something? Do you know any tricks? Yes, my trick is that I shall fly away from here. Alright, do fake Phoenix A. Fake Nix, if you will. Fake Nix A. No, I'm not 100% behind that statement. Coming in here just for a scout. More Phoenix harassment here, but the Stalkers are going to catch at least one of them. The other one is very low in health. It's good value though. You're keeping Vavin behind on worker count, and Vavin is already, has been behind on worker count for quite a long time. The income advantage has been heavily in favor of Fletch for a while. Now with the third base, Fletch will finally be able to use those numbers even more efficiently. Hold on, I have to readjust my microphone. So it's blocking the minimap is my problem. Like if I'm sitting up straight, the microphone, okay, now the boom arm is a little better positioned. And the microphone is just blocking my face. Good thing I don't have a camera. Alright, Fletch moving in there, trying to prevent Vavin from setting up a fourth. Do they have enough to actually push in here? I don't know, with 3 Immortals and some Archons, maybe. There are shield batteries, there are a few cannons as well for Vavin to defend with. Overcharge, not sure if Vavin has the energy for it, but this should be available. Yep, there's the overcharge. Phoenix A lifting up some of these units, but they're not key units, they're just stalkers. Blink forward from Vavin. When you catch some of the Immortals, or at least one of them, and Fletch backs away. Actually, all the Immortals, two of the Immortals are down. Only one survives. More Zealots are still available for Fletch. And Vavin has to keep kiting them back and forth. You can just stay in position in one position and wait for the chargers to charge you, because then you'll be charged with obstruction of zealots. It's a it's a very hard sentence. I know where I was going with that joke. It's stupid. Vavin, if you look at the minimap, in the very south of it, there's a yellow dot that is a warp prism of Vavin's, And it's not doing anything. It hasn't been doing anything for a few minutes now. It could have been backstabbing Fletch really hard while this fight was going on. It might have even won Vavin a game, but it looks like Fletch is actually breaking Vavin here. It's just Archons remaining, but that's a lot of them. The shield batteries are depleted. Still one cannon available. The Phoenix A are lifting these Stalkers and dwindling them in numbers, while the Archons are actually doing the death damage. Yes, that's a term. I think Vavin just forgot about that War Prism. And it looks like Vavin is going to go down here. And Fletch will not go down without a fight. Stupid stuck disruptor. What? Vavin blaming a stuck disruptor. I missed that. But no, I disagree. There were a lot of problems there for Vavin, other than a stuck disruptor. Fletch was trading pretty well with the Phoenix A. Despite not doing too much harassment with them, Vavin was getting into a situation where you'd think the Blink Stalkers would win, but the Phoenix would just lift up enough of them that they don't quite do the damage. Alright, so it's going to be Vavin's map choice. Let's see what the choice is going to be. Remember, Oxide is the only map missing. It's going to be Yaganatha! You have to throw your hands up in the air forcefully when you say that. It's the only correct way to pronounce that. Eastern, yeah, that's the one. Actually, it's getting warm. Let me take down my hoodie. So it's not as hot in here. What's blipping in my ear? Oh, there's a disruptor. There was a disruptor being Yakugurst for Vavin. Yep, it happens. If only Vavin had a warp prism somewhere. It could lift it up. If only. Alright. Let's see. I'm guessing Cannon Rush again. This time from Fletch. This time Fletch will be the Cannon Rusher. That's my prediction. Alright? I don't know if it's a good chance. There's a good chance of for that happening, but I'll go with that because, you know, it's the more fun one. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to this ace match on Yaganatha LE. We're in southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Canada. Our blue Protoss currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 semi-final of today's Master Swan Open, the number 54. Give it up for Fletch. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, also currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 semi-final of today's Master Swan Open, the number 54. Representing Team GDA, our current reigning Master Swan Open champion, the Yellow Protoss, Vavin. Okay, so no cannon rushes. There was my prediction. What was your prediction? That you're so smug about it. So smug about my prediction not coming through. Maybe you're not smug, I don't know. It's just in my head you're smug. That's my head cannon. Actually, can you actually make a head cannon? That'd be pretty cool, right? Like, I bet with my dumb brain there's enough space inside my skull to put like a small, like, handgun type thing mechanism that I can control with my brain. Just do, and then I will have a head cannon to be a weapon of great power. And yeah, that'll be stupid. Sacrificing brain capacity for firepower. You know, kind of dumb. But what did you expect from someone who has enough empty space in their skull to fit in a small handgun? Alright. Fletch getting a pylon block in the low ground of Vavin. It's a pretend cannon rush or something? I don't know. Vavin doesn't seem to be too excited about it. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's blocking, really. Yeah, it's just a fake cannon rush. Both players getting a second base. Which is the proto sign that, yeah, someone does not want conflict. You know, we have seen proto say that they just don't get a natural base forever. They just a one base for an entire tournament. Next is gonna be Twilight Council coming up for Vavin. Hey, Grizzly! Hola, Grizzly! How are you doing this fine morning? Ooh, not double. Twilight Council versus Twilight Council. I'm guessing Blink Stalkers versus Blink Stalkers. That's my prediction. And I'm sticking to it. Alright. Let's make sure we hide our hydras, everyone. Gotta remember that. So Fletch is getting a robotics facility. Vavin seems to be skipping that. That might come back. Oh, there you go. There it is. Yeah, you gotta have a robotics facility if you want, you know, a proper Protoss composition. Gonna get a cannon in my brain. I don't know if there's enough space in your head, Grizzly. You're way too smart to fit a cannon in there. You gotta, you know, you gotta have some real, you gotta be stupid. Like real stupid. Well, not even stupid, just you know, airhead. Be an airhead. I'm an airhead. As is evidenced by my inability to string sentences together. Yaku might be able to fit an entire machine gun in his head. I don't know. This kid sometimes. I question how much he has in his brain. Sorry, Yaku. I didn't mean that. That was just for the jokes. You're a really smart person. I admire you. All right, two players going for 3 bases. So yeah, well, this is the everyone has decided to just kick back and relax here today. Judging by Yaku's teachers, yeah. For those who want the another advantage of hanging around Yaku in Discord chat, he sometimes has quotes from his lecturers, his teachers, from his economy and management teachers. There's some golden things in there. Yeah. Makes me question the Singapore education system. Speaking of questioning the Singapore education system, Fletch is going for not disruptors. God damn it, brain. It is. That's the word I was looking for. I should get like a brain scan to make sure I don't already have a small handgun stuck inside my head. Alright, so disruptors for Vavin, DTs for Fletch. Wait a minute. Why, I'm not even in the game. I was wondering why my hotkeys aren't working. Yeah, Fletch is actually not getting. Ooh, that's a loose war prism. It's as useful as the warp prism in the previous game for Vavin. Huh? Huh? Yes, there's a jab for you as a roast. Consider yourself roasted. How do you say roasted in Polish? Alright, Fletch is moving into Vavin's third base. There's enough here to defend. It's hallucinated Archons. This is a... They're like really trying to play mind games with one another. Oh boy. Fletch trying to get out of here. In the meantime, doing some damage. What's that? That's some DTs drop here in the main base of Vavin. Vavin is getting some detection. They should be able to deal with that. 9 dead probes. Maybe even deploy this pylon. Oh, moving forward. This core pylon will go down. Oh. Oh, actually, that's not a core pylon. Okay, there's a light pylon next to it. It's fine. They're backing each other up. They'll supply block Vavin for a bit, but nothing too crazy. Vavin is already ahead in armor supply, and has the better tech here, by and large, with all disruptors. You know, charge is also earlier for Vavin. Right, Fletch going for a 4th base. Vavin is starting to move out on the map. Might be in a good opportunity to snag that 4th before it's actually being put into use. What was I trying to do? Yeah, I forgot to put a marker on the on the head cannon discussion. It's a discussion. Oh, what do they call it? Yeah, babble. Head space babble. It's not a dialogue when there's one person. Ooh, nice snipe on these sentries. Kills a lot of stalkers as well. So Vavin gets a good catch here. Still not moving in though. Vavin is getting a 4th of their own and DT Shrine. Oh, well, guess what? I have Dark Templars too now. Oh, the halluc. Oh, nice by Vavin. Doesn't quite catch Fletch by surprise, but I like the spirit there. Using fake disruptors, halluc disruptors. He does bait out the shield overcharge, so that's not going to be available for Fletch in for a while. I can use words. Fletch getting ahead in upgrades. Oh, no, Vavin is catching up. Ooh, Shadow Stride for Fletch. So the DTs are going to be free to not use it, because they never use it. We never see it in actual use. It's so weird. Ooh, that was cool. Catching them DTs with the disruptor shot. Alright. Both armies are playing for position here in the southeast corner of the map. Vavin trying to go to the 4th base of Vavin. Fletch going for the 4th base of Vavin. Vavin going for the 3rd base of Fletch. I can say words sometimes. Well, blindly sending out disruptor shots, assuming the army of Fletch is coming in, but the army of Fletch is coming in from the other side. Oh, nice blink save there. Two more disruptor shots. Oh, Vavin just sniped all of Fletch's disruptors except one. That is a pretty great catch. Vavin going to kite all of these zealots, and that's basically all Vavin really needs to do at the moment. It does lose some of these disruptors. Lean forward into the stalkers of Fletch. Fletch blinks on top of the disruptors of Vavin. Vavin is out of disruptors. Only an Archon and stalkers remain. More reinforcements coming in though. Vavin is massing up. Going to catch the DTs in the middle of the map. Oh, there are cannons there, so never mind. Plenty of detection here, so it's fine. Right, Vavin getting a 5th base, Fletch working on a 5th base of their own. No one really... Well, it's 5th instead of 4th. You know what I mean. Counting bases is hard. What was I saying? I don't know. Let's just drink some water. Every time I don't remember what I'm saying, I'll just drink some water. That'll be, at least I it's not good casting, but at least I won't get dehydrated. Alright, Vavin sending out blind shots. So is Fletch. Can't catch that enemy army by surprise. Oh, Fletch losing quite a bit of workers to the DTs. You didn't think I could get some DTs, didn't you? Oh no, they all get caught up. There's the Shadow Stride. But the DTs all die. 28 dead workers for Fletch. And this base gets cleaned up again. Fletch snipes up one of the disruptors. Great disruptor hit by Vavin. Still, there's a lot of disruptors here though. A charge lot run by here. Charge by, if you will. In Fletch's 3rd base. 42 dead probes. In the last couple of attacks for Fletch. This is pretty good for Vavin. So many DTs that Fletch has. Fletch has 8 DTs out on the map. Vavin has 5. But Vavin has a lot of detection at home, so you know Vavin's bases are pretty safe from the DTs. Going to come here and try and snipe this base. Get it! Get it! Okay, the income tab just went, graph just went all the way up for Vavin. It's yeah, it's a pretty fun time for our yellow Protoss in this game. At this point, you know, there's still opportunities to lose here. So many stalkers. BT, sorry, the other one. You know, well, once they die, they'll become stalkers. Is what I mean. Fletch coming in here. This is a bait. This is a bait. Fletch is skipping the disruptors at the back there. Waiting for the army of Vavin to get into the valley in the middle. Uses the blink even. Oh, so many disruptor hits. But they're not the best though. Ooh, that was a good one. Vavin still has the way higher armor supply though. This looks like the end for Fletch. Disruptors are getting caught. And some DTs managed to sneak into the natural of Vavin though. Killing a few workers. Not even sniping a disruptor. But Vavin, look at the army supply though. Vavin has so much more. When he needs to deal with these DTs, and Vavin will be absolutely fine. Brings in the main army to deal with them. Come on, gotta be thorough. Can't leave some DTs in your main base. There we go. 85 army supply to 26. So despite the economical damage that Vavin just took, still ahead in the income graph, but way ahead in the army supply. Vavin really needs to push out on the map and prevent Fletch from resetting this base, prevent Fletch from rebuilding an army. Doesn't look like Vavin is aware of just how much damage Fletch took in that fight. No, Vavin just carrying a lot of cannons at home. We're up to 12, gonna be up to 20 cannons at home. Hey, there's that War Prism sitting here doing nothing. Sorry, I'm just going to start teasing Vavin about this until Vavin learns to utilize that War Prism. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what cost Vavin the previous game. Because if Vavin in the previous game actually utilized the Warp Prism, it would have sent Fletch into a spiraling down of losing too much at home while not trading well on the other side of the map, and it would have won Vavin a game. Instead, it lost Vavin a game. Alright. Ooh, Disruptor was in Disruptor. The armies are getting quite close together. The Disruptor shot. I'm gonna kill a lot of the Stalkers. The Disruptor's coming in. A lot of DTs with this army of Vavin. Making sure that Fletch is stuck on these 4 bases. Vavin has 6 bases, by the way. Yeah, this Warp Prism was useful. Okay, I'll give it that. I'll give Vavin that. Alright? Vavin has 17 DTs, by the way. Now Fletch has observers. Oh, disruption shot! A great disruption shot. Takes a lot of the of Vavin's army out there. I would have said the Porter's army, but they're both Porters. In the meantime, DTs sneak into the 4th base of Fletch and obliterated. Oh boy. This game is looking to going very well for Vavin. More disruptors being made. The only way Fletch wins this is if Vavin just gives Fletch time to rebuild an army. And maybe takes a few of these magic disruptor hits. That was very close. Is that a High Templar? That's a High Templar just standing there. Just being useless. Left out of the party. Doesn't have a partner. You can only dance in pairs. That's what happens with Archons. More DTs coming in here. Fletch has detection here, but nothing to actually deal with the DTs. Wait. Oh wait, those are Fletch's DTs. This is so confusing. I don't know what happened there. I genuinely didn't have no idea. I thought the DTs were Vavin's. Or maybe some of them were. Anyway, the main army of Vavin is posturing here. Sending out some blind shots. Ooh, loses one of the disruptors. There's the warp in into the main base of Fletch. Some DTs in here. Oh, but it's in red of a cannon. Oh, that's a stalker there, tanking for the DTs. They're destroying all the tech buildings here. Not even focusing the cannon, they don't care. Anyway, the main armies are clashing. Look at the bank on Vavin. Vavin has been maxed for a while. He's banking up gases and minerals, while the main army is just getting value there. And the warpins are also getting quite a bit of value. Yes! Ooh, snipes the Dark Shrine. It's a good catch. Fletch immediately restarts it though. Or rebuilds it. Or starts rebuilding it, is what I meant to say. But, you know, I don't have a very good vocabulary. I don't have room in my brain. I have a cannon in there. My head cannon. It's one of the dumber jokes I ever come up with. But it's an original. Vavin is getting 3 Stargates. Disruptor shots on the old first army! As it blinks there. Vavin actually taking quite a bit of damage, but, you know, Vavin can afford to take all of this damage. Blinks forward, snipes the shield battery, and Fletch's army is now dwindling. More reinforcements are available for Vavin with the bank. GG is called, and Vavin is going to be your first finalist of the day. Alrighty. You know, I expected the PvP to last a lot longer. A lot less longer than that. Especially judging by the Cannon Rush opening. But there you have it. Vavin, the current reigning champion, continues to reign. Alright, so our next series will be Wojtek versus BaiLLiE. Let's remove the thing. Let's get BaiLLiE in here. Let's get Wojtek. This is going to be a Terran versus Protoss. Wojtek gonna have to win 2 Protoss series, Serie A, the plural of series, in order to win this tournament. Yeah, it's let's see. BaiLLiE is from US, right? Yes. Not BaiLLiE, BaiLLiE. My brain can't speak, my arms can't type. Kind of a doofus. Well, alrighty then. Wait, is Wojtek teamless? I think, is Wojtek teamless? That doesn't look like it. Okay, so Death Aura is going to be our first map. Eastern United States server. Gotta stretch my back here. I think I overdid it a little bit with my workout yesterday, and I kind of worked a muscle that I'm not used to working, and it's like in the middle of my back, like in the top part of my back. And it's just like a little cramped there. It's kind of annoying. So that's my life. All right, everybody's ready. Let's get to it. Second semi-final of this tournament. Vavin rooting for Wojtek. I won't survive another PvP. Yeah. No, Vavin has a good winning record against Wojtek. So I won't be surprised if that's what Vavin wants. Also, you know, in PvP, Protoss tends to be, by and large, the favored race. I would say. Depends on the players, you know, of course. But by and large, Terrans find it very difficult to deal with the Protoss. Anyway, enough about that. We are on Death Aura. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A. Our blues, not Zerg, blue Protoss is what I meant to say. It is BaiLLiE. It's the cannon in my head. It's taking up all the space. In the northwest corner of the map, speaking of cannons, our red... Who said red Zerg again? What is wrong with me? The red Terran, all the way from the lands of Poland. Give it up for Wojtek. Alright. Wojtek, a very frequent appearer, or as a very frequent presence in the semifinals of our tournaments. You know, he's usually up there. A couple of appearances in the finals, but never actually managed to win a final match. Was runner-up 3 times. We believe, yeah, 3 times. And lost to a Protoss every single one of them. Yeah, Wojtek versus Protoss is a tough one. Alright, nice block there by both players. They're being cheeky. Remember to hydrate your hydras, everyone. Take this time. Hydrate your hydras. You can also take this time to tell you about our Patreon page! Exclamation point Patreon. In the chat, we'll send you to our Patreon page, where you can pledge to support us in our many endeavors, which are great. Now, I am forbidden, on pain of death, from discussing the future plans of the CranKy Ducklings, but rest assured, your money goes to incredible places and is very well spent. That's all I will say about that. Anyway, the benefits of it is you can get access to the subscribers only chat in Discord, where you get cat pictures. What? Hold up. Wojtek? Hold up. Enough about the Patreons. Wojtek is getting 2 command centers on the high ground. And no gas as well. Only now getting gases. What is going on? This is not a build, is it? I don't know what this is. BaiLLie's getting a Stargate. So it's going to be a while before units come out of that. Wojtek in the meantime is just pumping out, you know, Reapers. It's pretty much all you can. Reapers and Marines. What is this? I don't... 2 CCs before factory. What is going on? And it's not even a factory, it's going to be a 2-1-1. So a 3 base 2-1-1. What the hell? This is pure nonsense here. This is pure Terra nonsense. Wojtek is just trying to create a weird window of opportunity to get Steam and +1 weapons really early, and with Marines and Marauders, without any medevacs, without any tech, just push on forward and hope to keep the Protoss at bay enough that, you know, the Terran gets away with getting very early 3 bases and a really strong economy. That's my guess of what's going on here, because this is not an all-in. You don't get 2 command centers when you all in. 2 command centers on the high ground before factory when you all in. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this would work, because I'm a big fan of the you know, brain dead Marine Marauder pushes with no medivacs, nothing. This is the stuff I used to do in Wings of Liberty. Just Marines, Marauders, and nothing else. I didn't even expand, because why waste time expanding when you can just make more Marines and Marauders? Oh boy. Alright, Vavin giving advice to the Terrans. Actually, PvT isn't so easy when Terran goes mass Cyclones, or has already Ghosts plus Liberators, or just mass multitask you. I mean, like I said, it depends on the player and the playstyle, and if they're really good, yeah, it's not gonna be easy. I'm say Protoss in general is a matchup that Terrans find very difficult. Most Terrans I know find TVP the most difficult matchup, where they feel the least comfortable and least confident in. You know, I don't subscribe to the idea that any race is OP over another race, but there are definitely matchups where players feel very uncomfortable playing that matchup, you know. So this slight favoritism here and there. By and large, I think the game's decently balanced. Again, not an expert. Like I said, I don't play this stupid game because it's awful and I don't like playing it. So, you know, take my opinion with not a grain of salt, just more like a sack of salt. I think is more appropriate here. Just because I have a microphone and a smooth voice doesn't mean what I say is actually interesting or true. Alright, lots of Marines Marauders. Thing is, this is taking so long for Wojtek to actually set up that by now you really have to have medivacs with it. Oh, there are the medivacs coming in. So basically all of this was just to get Wojtek to get away with 3 bases. This is just a very strong defensive force. Yeah, and Wojtek got away with it, getting a fourth command center already. We are not even 8 minutes into the game. So Wojtek being very greedy and BaiLLiE being very complacent with the whole situation, if you will. Now Wojtek is going. Wait, Medivacs, what are you doing? Oh, god damn it, these Medivacs pilots. Wait for the ground forces, damn you. Don't just fly ahead blindly. Oh, Wojtek gonna miss this fourth base by BaiLLiE. We're going to go right into the third. This is such a powerful force right here. The shield battery goes down, so no overcharge for you. Wojtek going to back away for a minute and try and find another opening, but BaiLLiE is on the case. There's a lot of Marauders on the low ground though. The Void Rays are getting low on health. Widow Mines are being dug in, so the Protoss army isn't as maneuverable. Wojtek moving into the fourth base location of BaiLLiE, or circling around to try and come in from that angle, or not, just going back home? No? Yes? What are you doing? Alright. Wojtek so far not getting quite the damage that you need. The Protoss is getting more and more time to set up their composition. More AoE with the Colossi. Soon Wojtek's army won't be able to deal with it. Alright. Wojtek trying to get in here, getting pushed away by BaiLLiE. So far, most of the damage to the Terran army was done by Stim. The Medivacs are already depleted of health, of energy, sorry. Trying to bait the Protoss army into the Widow Mines. BaiLLiE not taking the bait. Wojtek is just not doing damage. I like the armor supply on the Terran side, but oh, there you go. Widow Mine drop. There you go. This is the backstab Wojtek needed. Let's see how well that goes. BaiLLiE no response. 3 Widow Mines digging in. Boom! 18 dead probes. Very nicely done. Who catches this probe in the pylon? That this location can go up right and quick. DT Shrine on the way for BaiLLiE. No detection to catch the Widow Mines. BaiLLiE is attacking the Zealots in order to get the Widow Mines, but not quite catching them. Getting more probes dead, and the Terran army goes up from the ramp. The Widow Mines, they hit a lot of the Protoss army. This is so much Terran. Splitting the forces of BaiLLiE, going into the fourth base. That's going down very quickly. Marauders, they destroy buildings so fast. This is looking so bad for the Protoss right now. Alright. Nice backstab here. Is that a Warp Prism drop thingy? Yeah, looks like it. The Warp Prism is at the back of the Terran main base. Finally, there's some detection to deal with the Widow Mines here. But Wojtek is just doing so much damage. BaiLLiE is down to 2 bases. Losing a lot of the Terran army, but sniping the Colossi. And, you know, that's the thing with Terran. They are always making more army at home. 5 ghosts are already prepared for Wojtek. It's a much higher tech army. DTs are on the way for BaiLLiE. I don't know where they're warping in. They are... oh, they're warping in at home, and they're just waddling across the map. Yeah. I don't know how well that will go. Wojtek should have a lot of scans available. Oh boy. It is sneaking in here. There's a turret, but nothing to actually kill the DT. No response from Wojtek so far. Wojtek's on the other side of the map trying to snipe that fourth base of BaiLLiE again. The DT at home doing a lot of damage, and actually Wojtek is now below in arms in a water supply.
Game paused.
What happened? Waiting, asking for a pause. Is it school time? Did the teacher ask a question? Remember to hydrate your hydros, kids. Keep them pipes well hydrated. This Dark Templar has 11 kills right now, by the way. Just so you know. Killed 11 workers here. I know 11 isn't playing here today. Yeah, see, that's an 11 joke. 11, for those who don't know, current reigning SDO champion. Won against Nihongo, who did participate here today in the Master Swan Open. Went down pretty early to Napolokoshon. Right. Okay, everybody's ready. Let's get back into it. Is DT still doing stupendous damage here? 16 kills, 17 kills. Nope. Finally, they're coming in to take care of him. Okay, there we go. Oh boy, that was so much damage! 27 SCVs. Wojtek had such a great advantage, but now lost it to the DTs. We'll have to compensate by doing some damage across the map. Oh, so many ghosts, and they get Funarad as they move across the map. Where's BaiLLiE's army? It's coming into position here, but the main army of Wojtek isn't there. These are just the ghosts. Oh, they're all gonna get disrupted. The most useless ghosts in StarCraft history. Other than drawing the army out of position, I don't know what that did. It was even like there wasn't even a nuke there. It was it's just nothing. Oh, BaiLLiE gonna kill this planetary fortress of the void ray. Drop some yields, repair, puppy. Oh, SCV, come back here, you idiot! No. Planetary fortress goes down. It's a bit of a shame for Wojtek, who's already starting to fall behind economically. Look at the income advantage tab. It's like 7 or 8 minutes of Wojtek's advantage, and then just everything just plummets down. Zealot run by, charge by, along with the DT. Wojtek just doesn't have units to defend home. Oh, disruptor shot! Taking out a lot of the Terran army here. Another disruptor shot. Sorry, I had a burp disrupt my sentence. Wojtek has to lift that orbital command down to 38 workers. Wojtek had such a great advantage, but gave BaiLLiE too much time. You never give the Protoss time. It's the one thing that you cannot let them have. Every second that goes by, the Protoss just makes a stronger and stronger army. Yeah. Wojtek holds this, but took way too much damage. Now, below in army supply, below in worker supply. This Widow Mine got some kills. That's nice, but let's see if it gets a few more. BaiLLiE moving into this planetary fortress once more with a ground army. Wojtek moving back and forth. This should be sniped. The Disruptors keeping Wojtek's army at bay. The Vikings attacking the Colossi. Alright, that Widow Mine. Oh, Widow Mine gets killed. In the meantime, another run by BaiLLiE into the fourth base of Wojtek. Kills 8 more SCVs. And Wojtek is in such great trouble. GG is called. Wojtek taps out and BaiLLiE puts a point on the board. Disappointing Vavin, who does not want to see PvP in the final match here. Right. It's going to be Wojtek's map choice. In the meantime, let's hydrate. I almost spilled water all over my RGB keyboard. So let's just put this cup of water over there. Alright. Hey! Vortex chooses Oxide, and you know what that means? It means we have a full map bingo for today's tournament. Also, BaiLLiE answers with boo. BaiLLiE does not want to play on Oxide. Well, we are all oxidized. We are. Breathe in. Breathe in. Breathe out. Alright. Set up the lobby. You go here. You go here. See if everybody's ready. Ready. Good luck. Have fun. Boop. 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 Beep. 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 Alright. What time is it? We are at 3. We are 3 hours in, almost 3.5 hours. That went by really quickly. I gotta say, when I solo cast, the time goes by way faster than when I have a co-caster. It's a really strange sensation. I guess it's like since I'm more eager to fill in the time. There's like less resting time. Your brain is constantly trying to think of something to say. It's like always your brain is actually working, which is hard for my brain, as you well know. It doesn't have all its faculties available. Speaking of having all your faculties available, in order to have a good brain, you have to breathe. You have to oxidize. As we are on Oxide LE, going southwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A. Currently up 1 in this best of 3 semi-final of today's Master Swan Open, the number 54. Our blue Protoss is in fact BaiLLiE. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, our red Terran. Give it up for Wojtek. 3 times MSO runner-up. Alright. Nothing crazy. We got these these natural blocks here coming in. Probe. Boom. We'll catch by Wojtek. Most players are going to go with a natural base. No. Remember the previous game started with 2 command centers before factory? I just remember that. That happened. It's a thing that happened. It happened in the game that we just casted. What? It happened. BaiLLiE setting up another proxy pylon here, I'm assuming. It's gonna be proxy. I'm gonna say Stargate. Yeah, proxy Stargate. Why? Don't ask me, I don't know. I asked my brain and that's what my brain said. My brain is stupid. Right? Twilight Council instead, no proxy. Well, not yet. Oh, it's gonna be DTs, right? It's gonna be a proxy DT shrine. A ninja DT shrine right here. Or a warping location for DTs. Right? Or adepts? Cleved adepts? Question mark? That could work. You know. But it did kind of emote to the fact that this is a map that they don't like, so Maybe going something crazy in here is interesting. Yeah, it's proximity. I was right the first time. My predictions are always true. Well, not. I had like a few good predictions here today, and then one crap prediction. Maybe two crap predictions. Never mind. This time Wojtek going with a 1-1-1. Gonna get some Hellions, a Banshee, even. Actually, a Banshee? Wait. That was a Tech Lab, right? No, it was not a Tech Lab. So for a second I saw a Tech Lab, it was just a shadow on the starport. Hey, look at that, it says starport instead of target. I did not mix them up. Maybe I finally learned how to say this. Oh, like, there's a Tech Lab on that starport. Could be for Raven though. Alright. Hellion drop on the way. DT Shrine is about to finish. Charge is being researched by BaiLLiE. And the robotics facility is being made. I'm assuming BaiLLiE is just going to warp in DTs in the proxy location. Yep. Here they come. The Hellions. They are sneaking in. And there's no warping at home. Fire! Psh. Alright, 7 workers so far. They're all lining up. Oh, more lining up. Oh, 16 go down. 18 go down. Oh, 20. 22. And there's more. They're just piling up. 24. Ah. One Hellion survives. 24 dead probes. And the DT... Oh, the DT was going home. I think BaiLLiE used all army command key over there. Alright, there are a lot of Marines here. One scan should be clearing this DT, but there's another one coming in. If they are both in... not in a... No! BaiLLiE just drove the mule. There's no detection. Sending up a turret on the high ground here. But the low ground has to be evacuated. At least until some scans become available. Which is gonna be a while. It's gonna be about 10 more seconds for the next scan. This is outside the range of the turret, so Wojtek is gonna need 2 scans to get rid of these DTs. 20 dead SCVs. And now BaiLLiE is actually up in workers. This has been like the worst case scenario of early game harassment. Right there. Oh. If only Wojtek had that one scan. Wojtek had... There was energy on the natural orbital command center. There was energy in there. I actually thought there was a scan coming when I saw the energy going down, but no, that was a mule. Wojtek just wasn't quick enough. They didn't notice the DTs quick enough. That said, Wojtek's army is quite beefy. There are medivacs, there's even a Raven coming out. Should make dealing with the DTs much easier. Wojtek has an opportunity to go out across the map and do some serious damage. There's a backstab coming in, sneaking around. And there is a turret here, but nothing to shoot. There's no one to shoot the DTs. You know, kind of have to attack them, not just see them. Coming in here, a couple of Marines, but there's no detection over there. Okay, Wojtek is moving into BaiLLiE's natural base. Oh, actually, BaiLLiE is the one moving out. There is a Raven, the DTs are being funarad. They eat some Widowmine shots, and Wojtek's army is still pretty beefy. Some warpings at home. BaiLLiE does have a defender's advantage here. No reinforcements for Wojtek. Wojtek still has the higher army supply, but can't quite punch through. DTs are doing so much economical damage here. Oh, Doom drop into the main. Using the auto turrets to keep the army of BaiLLiE at bay, but this is gonna be enough. Started stemming backwards. Dealing with the adepts and the zealots. Deities are coming in. There is detection. Oh, there's no more Protoss army. Wojtek actually did it. Holy crap. The one doom drop. Oh, it's keeping Wojtek in the game. Maybe even winning it. Started stepping for days. Not even good unit. The DTs in the meantime are doing a lot of damage in Wojtek's base, but Wojtek has such a greater army right now. Still has production going on while this is going. Although Wojtek got supply block. Oh, there's just nothing to defend here for BaiLLiE. Wojtek does manage to defend home. There's a scan. Clears out the DTs in the natural base. And yeah, Wojtek has this 50 army supply to 0. GG is called. What a game! That game was insane. What an insane back and forth. That was 9 minutes 40 seconds. 41. Alright. Wojtek remains in the tournament. Romanticide is BaiLLiE's map choice. As we go into this ace match. Ooh. I'm guessing we are going to see the Terran proxy. This one. Alright? That is my prediction. But BaiLLiE is not... Oh, there it is. Gotta get into the lobby. There we go. Let's see if everybody's prepared. And still waiting on Wojtek. Let's keep our Hydra as well hydrated. I'm almost out of water again. I have a smaller cup now, for some reason. Should get a bigger cup of water. Wojtek, are we ready? Wojtek is being unresponsive. I can take this time to talk to you about wooden bridges. Wooden bridges. Why are they there? Should they be there? What? Wojtek just posted like a go 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 go. Did Wojtek just take all this time to type this many go go go? That was weird. Alright. We're getting into the game where we have wooden bridges. You know, they're made of wood. That's all I have to say about that. Actually, as we've established, they're not necessarily made out of wood, because you can make concrete look very much like wood, but it's still concrete, you know. Anyway, we are on Romanticide, L.E. Romanticide, where love goes to die. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A. Currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 semi-final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 54. Give it up for our blue Protoss. It is BaiLLiE. And in the northwest corner of the map, from the land of Poland, also currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 semi-final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 54. Our red Terran is Wojtek. You have to avoid the Wojtek. Huh? Get it? It's like avoid the void way, but with Wojtek. Say it's gonna be a catchphrase. You know? Wojtek can become like a really super strong Terran player in Europe and dominate the European scene, and yeah, that's what would be the catchphrase. You gotta avoid the Wojtek. Huh? It's pretty cool. Why bridges? I don't know. Also, which bridge? Which one is Bo and which one is Jeff? Nicole. Well, there are a lot of bridges actually. More than 2. We have 4 of them. How many Bridges brothers are there? Well, Jeff Bridges and no Bo Bridges, but I think there's another acting brother in that family. Uh, standard opening for both players. What's going on here? Is this a Reaper block there? No, Hellion block there. Sorry, not Reaper. You know, you think they really don't want to get behind your mineral line like in the previous game, so you block it. Alright, speculation time. McLaren from Wojtek. And... it was too late. It's robotics facility from BaiLLiE. You know, once the tech is set up, the prediction is done. But my prediction for Wojtek might still hold true. You know. See? McLaren is pretty strong. No, Wojtek is making more Marines, so I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. There's no second barracks yet, so you know, there's that. Definitely gonna be a Widow Mine drop here. It's gonna be fun for someone. It's gonna be very much not fun for the other. Whichever way the Widow Mine drop goes, it's going to be fun for one and not fun for the other. They just need to reach mineral lane behind third base of BaiLLiE and spread their tanks. You can do it. Yeah. Wojtek so far, not going for the tanks yet. Nope, there's that tech lab. There we go. Ooh, going straight for the Raven. Not want to get funarad by DTs again. Won't get fooled again. No, so it's not going to be McLaren. I'm about 3-3 in predictions today. So you know, not a good day for casting. At least for me, you know. It's a thing. I keep score about these things. Widow Mine drop coming in. It's only 2 Widow Mines, but they can still do damage. Boom, boom. 10 workers, not bad. One of the Widow Mines manages to escape. With the medevac. Nice catch for Wojtek early on. Keeps the Protoss from getting ahead in workers, you know. A robotics bay is on the way for BaiLLiE. So we might see some Colossi. I'm assuming Colossi. Especially since Wojtek is going bio. And BaiLLiE did scout that, I believe. Third command center being made on the high ground, as well as more barracks A. There's a tank finally. Just one tank. You don't want to overdo it. One safety tank and that's it. So there goes Vavin's strategy for winning with tanks. But I do like the number of Marauders that Wojtek is going for. Oh, more Widow Mine drops. 7 more probes go down. Very nicely done. I believe, yeah, the Medivac got sniped as well as the Widow Mine. So at least it puts a stop to these shenanigans. But it keeps BaiLLiE behind in workers and prevent the Protoss from actually getting ahead economically. So all in all, a pretty good start for Wojtek. Thermal Lance is on the way, a Twilight Council is on the way for BaiLLiE. Like I was gonna say, it's gonna be a good number of Marauders for Wojtek. They do pretty well against Protoss armies, even against Colossi, especially against Colossi. You know, if you're gonna go bio against Colossus, should be having Marauders. Oh, we have a Ghost Academy on the way. It's a pretty quick one. Going to see some nukes. I'm gonna say nukes. You won't get it this early, unless you're gonna be nuking, right? Because ghosts aren't really all that useful yet in the game. So far, you know, there's no storm yet. There's no. It's gonna be too long to get EMP upgrade. Yeah, I'm thinking nuke. Or not, well, Wojtek can just get a Ghost Academy and not do anything with it. This is what's happening right now. Wojtek is setting up to go into BaiLLiE's 4th base location. Make sure there's nothing there. While dropping into the natural base, Widow Mine shot takes 4 probes as the main army goes into the 3rd base, but BaiLLiE's main army is close enough. No sniping of the Nexus there. Nice use of the anti-armor missile by the Raven. I'm gonna catch a lot of the Protoss army. Wojtek doesn't have any tanks or Widow Mines here, so can't really just push in there or play footsie with the Protoss army, kiting it back and forth, hoping to bait it into some AoE. Instead, Wojtek going to set up a multi-prong attack. Some Marauders, Marines, and not Medivacs, Widow Mines. You know, the ground Medivacs. The anti-Medivacs. Go for the drop. Multi-prong. Triple prong. And remember, this is a distraction. This is just to pull the Protoss army away. A lot of Wojtek's forces are just outside the 3rd base. No, actually, BaiLLiE is going for the base trade. Wojtek sees it coming, pulls his forces. So the drop in the main base is actually going to be able to do a lot of damage, killing some workers in the 3rd base. BaiLLiE's main army goes back home. Wojtek should back up and leave. Going to jump on top of this Colossi, they're not protected. Going to snipe one of them, pack up with what Wojtek has left and fly away. Keeps the Medivacs alive. And some of the ground forces, at least. Does leave a scout to see if BaiLLiE takes a 4th base. Ooh, it's another Widow Mine drop. Another Widow Mine drop being set up here. Let's see how quick BaiLLiE is going to be with it. Look at the army supply right now. Wojtek is just so far ahead. And this time, unlike the previous game, Wojtek is not giving BaiLLiE time. This is constant harassment by Wojtek. And that's not Widow Mine drop. It's just going to be just chilling outside and not going in. DT Shrine is up. Well, is on the way. So it's started for BaiLLiE. Wojtek does have a Raven still. And getting... Right. This drop is Funarad. BaiLLiE is prepared for it. Ching, 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 ching. Yeah, Vavin is. I was giving Wojtek props for using the anti-armor missile, but it only later occurred to me that he might have been trying to use the interference matrix. Alright, 16 probes go down to the Widow Mine drops. 21 probes go down to the Widow Mine drops. And this is how you don't give the Protoss time. Wojtek in the meantime, setting up a 4th base, 2 more command centers, and a fusion core. Fuji core. It is being warped in. Where are they? They are waddling across the map on foot. There is a detecting thingy here. Terran creep spread, if you will. That's what I like to call it. So Wojtek knows something is coming. Or should know. They looked at the minimap. They didn't. And these might be able to do quite a bit of damage. Splitting into the main and into the natural. Wojtek posturing outside of BaiLLie's bases. BaiLLie is stuck on 3 bases. That's the really huge disadvantage here. BaiLLie coming in from both sides. Huge interference matrices on the Colossi. Now the force fields may not be enough here. Steam forward. Right into the shield overcharge, and Terran has enough to overwhelm the Protoss. GG is called. Wojtek is gonna be your second finalist for today. And we have ourselves another Polish derby in the finals. Vavin, you got your wish. You're not going to face a PvP in the finals. Oh boy. Alright. So we are going to take another break. Another 5-minute break before the final match. Take this time to hydrate your Hydras, stretch your Roaches, train your Disruptors, and we will be back here in 5 minutes. Be here or I will not forgive you. And we are back. We have our final match already set up, and we are going right in. And both players are ready. Let's get to it. Final match here between Wojtek and Vavin. Another rematch, if you will. Let's show we have both players on the list. Huh. Oh. StarCraft, stop taking away my screen rights. And yep, there you go. Right. Welcome everyone to the final match of today's tournament, the Master Swan Open number 54, as we are on Lightshade LE, the lightest map in the map pool, except it isn't. In the northwest corner of the map, current reigning Master Swan Open champion, all the way from the land of Poland, representing Team GDA, our yellow Protoss is in fact Vavin. And in the southeast corner of the map, the Polish rival, our red Terran, and 3 times MSO runner-up. Give it up for Wojtek. Alright, this is the rematch they've been waiting for. They've been waiting for this since the end of 2020. In December 2020, the last MSO of 2020, which is MSO number 50. This was the final match, Vavin versus Wojtek. A best of 5 that went 3-1 in favor of Vavin. And Wojtek has been trying to get that revenge ever since. So let's see if it's gonna happen today. Vavin looking pretty strong, you know, has been winning twice in a row. Working on that 3rd victory. It would be super sweet for Wojtek, not only to get the revenge on Vavin, but also kill the winning streak for this very, very cheeky Protoss player. This is an epic match. This is an epic match. Where's Jaco when you need him? You should be casting this with me. Alright, so we have nice and easy standard openings for both of them. Both these players. Nothing too crazy. Not even any natural blocks here. Just everything is chill. Wojtek sending a marine around, just being meticulous, making sure this cheeky Protoss isn't proxying anything, which is known to happen. Vavin sending one adept across the map, just to get a look-see. Wojtek setting up a bunker, a safety bunker, as you do. Twilight Console is on the way for Vavin, and a Stalker being made. I guess Blink. I'm guessing Blink. Right? Why not? Blink is pretty good. That SCV survives with 1 health point. Count them, 1 health points. Wojtek getting Hellions. Gonna try and recreate the wonderful barbecue fest that went on in the game against BaiLLiE. Yeah, it's Blinks for Vavin. Blinks for days. This is still on 1 health point. Still working, look at that. What a champ. I'd be like, I'm taking sick leave by now. He hit the SCV in the bunker when Adept came in. Oh, cool. Cool. Alright, Adept goes up and explodes into 1,000,000 pieces. Did you see that explosion on the Adept? That's pretty cool. They're called sparks. Alright, Barracks A coming up for Wojtek. There's a warp prism on the way for Vavin, so I'm gonna be able to sneak around with those cheeky Blink stalkers. You know, this map, this is a thick main base, so you know you have plenty of room to sneak around in it. Wojtek not quite dropping the Hellions, going to fake drop the Hellions, hoping to get Vavin out of position. There is a wall though, so the Hellions may not be able to pass on through. Yep, this is a fake. It's a fake. Don't fall for it. Oh, Wojtek is playing into it. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, it's a fumble. But yeah, there's a wall. Vavin catches the Hellions as they try to push in and even chases them away. Stalker's blink forward. So at least Wojtek learns about the blink. But these Hellions in the Mavic did nothing. Nothing. It's a bit of a shame. Vavin's warp prism is already set up. There's even an observer for high ground vision. Ample high ground vision, I might add. Vavin is in such a great position here. Sneak into the main base. Oh, it's in the vision of Wojtek. And snipes Stem, no. Link back and forth, kite around. Oh, warp prism, don't fly over the Marines. Alright, using the warp prism to blink the stalkers around. 8 SCVs go down already. So the Marines are doing quite a bit of damage to the stalkers. Vavin packs up what's left and goes away. Yeah, 10 dead SCVs when Vortex Hellion drop did absolutely nothing. It's pretty good. Must feel pretty good for Vavin. More stalkers are being warped in here. What is moving out? It's moving the armies away. Vavin gonna be sneaking in. Oh! No, gonna be sneaking right where the army is. I thought Vavin was gonna drop into the main again, but never mind. 2 Hellions just sneaking in here. Tucked away for an opportunity. The wall is a wall. Vavin makes sure of it. Although there's always a stalker there. Don't want to get fooled again. There are some probes to kill here, but not a lot. They're not really well bunched up, so this gives Vavin time to bring this Immortal and Zealots. They don't have quite charged quite yet, so they can't really deal with the Hellions, but you know, they're enough to push them away. Cool. Let's catch on that Observer. Gonna deal with that. What's that mule doing there? Get back to work. Wasting time. Alright, Wojtek floating a third base into position. Vavin's third base is up and running. Vavin's still way ahead in workers. Wojtek has a lot to catch up economically, but does have the higher army supply and the bigger production, I think. Which, nah, actually, Wojtek laying back in on the army production here, setting up more barracks, eh? It's actually been a minute or so where Wojtek hasn't been even been making any army units. So my brain is slowing down. It's been a long day. He's just switched to 4 p.m. and been casting for 4 hours. It's an effort. It's been a long week. Give me a break. I've been working full time. It's killing me. Alright, steam forward into the third base of Vavin. But the main army is in position. Here to mine, drop into the natural. No response from Vavin. Boom, boom, boom. 15 SCVs go down. Whoa. That's a fake pickup. There's still one widow mine left here. Oh, yeah. Vavin says it. It's fine. Alright, waiting for the cooldown, and there's gonna be another widow mine drop, I'm assuming. They've been doing pretty well. This actually keeps Wojtek economically, brings Wojtek back economically, is what I meant to say before my brain interrupted. How many barracks saved? It's gonna be 8 barracks saved for Wojtek. This is a lot of Terran unit pump out ability, especially with Marauders. Oh, it's so biffy. So biffy. Marauders are just beef. There's even a bunker being built in the third base. That's not something you usually see in the later game. Hey, the Shrine, otherwise known as the Behind Shrine. Vavin is adding disruptors to the mix here. It's gonna be really helpful. We don't want dig in. Vavin, do not chase. Boom. That does catch one of the Widow Mines there with the disruptor. Another Widow Mine drop. Throw a bunch of together. 15 SCVs. Holy crap. I need to cache those Widow Mines and see how many kills individually each one has. If 3 of these Widow Mines killed 30 SCVs. 30 probes, sorry. 31 probes died this game. 30 of them died to those Widow Mines. Oh boy. That's pretty cool. That is like hype Widow Mines. No group. You can't click on them and see how many kills they have. I've checked. I've tried. You have to wait until they drop down for the medevac and then click on them. See? Here, drop. There you go. One of them is 7. That's 7, 12, 11. Oh. So cute, Widow Mines. It's so cute. Alright, Wojtek going for a multi-prong here, coming in from both sides. Vavin's army has to be split, but, got disruptors surrounding that nexus in the 4th base. Gonna tear it down, even with the shield overcharge. You have to manually set it to defend the nexus, otherwise it just doesn't work. And even then, that's a lot of Marauders. Marauders do so much damage to buildings. Pretty sure they have enough DPS to overcome the overcharge healing ability. Alright, DTs are being warped in. Shadow Stride is being researched. Halfway done. Wojtek setting up for another backstab here, as the main army of Vavin is being caught up on the other side of the map. Nice run there by Wojtek. Gotta avoid those disruptors. The DTs, there's no detection. They just kill all of the bio army. In the meantime, Wojtek is going into the natural base of Vavin. doing a lot of damage there, but the DTs are being warped defensively. There's no scans. There's a scan finally. Where's that Raven when you need it? Alright. Wojtek hasn't learned from the series against BaiLLiE. Gotta get the Ravens. Ravens good. Alright, so it's a full-on base trade right now. They're both rather equal on army supply. Oh, Libertas comes out. Don't get sniped. They're such quality units to have right now. Wojtek not floating any of the bases though. It's a bit weird, you know, when you go into a base raid. One of the main advantages of the Terran is to just pack up all your buildings and go somewhere. Instead, Wojtek is concentrating on destroying all of the buildings of Vavin, so it's just going to be a base race. Wojtek did float one of the... Oh, actually, that's not floated base. It's being constructed there. Vavin does have the bigger army supply left. But Wojtek has less buildings. See what the building situation is here. Yeah, Wojtek has less... Vavin has less structures left. And most of them are on the other side of the map. Wojtek is also setting up a building, a command center in the 4th base location of Wojtek. So all in all, Vavin, sorry. So all in all, I think Wojtek is in a slightly better position here, despite having the smaller army. Wojtek has less buildings that you need to kill. Wojtek has less buildings to kill in order to win the game. Going to come down to Vavin's army movements here. Vavin has evacuated all of the workers to the other side of the map. So they both have pretty much bad economy here. Wojtek has been mining from that 3rd base location for a while, but now Vavin is going to jump on top of it. Most of Wojtek's SCVs are right here. Wojtek is going to get caught with no economy right now. And actually, Wojtek is the one that's left with the least amount of structures. Yeah, this is looking much better for Wojtek than I originally... for Vavin than I originally thought. Vavin still has a lot of buildings in the main base there. Oh, blinks forward on top of Wojtek's army. Wojtek is even less army left right now. And we are down to... Wojtek has 5 buildings and Vavin has 14 buildings. And they're spread all over the map. This is precarious. Wojtek does have the advantage of being able to float buildings around. Vavin catches the command center in the southwest corner of the map. It's going to be a planetary fortress in the northeast. That's going to be a little easier to defend than orbital commands, especially with the liberators around. So maybe there's a chance here. It's a lot of Protoss army though, and the Colossi have long range, so I don't know how that's going to go. We don't mind just waddling in the middle of the map. Wojtek just doesn't have anything to kill buildings out of the map. Wojtek is going to be playing full-on defensively here, but look at the army supply difference. Oh, did this come in? There's no detection here. Oh, no. Wojtek is just going to die to the DTs. That's it. That's all Vavin needed. GG's gold. And Vavin takes game number 1 in this best of 5 series. Whew. What a game. Alright. What are we going to see for the next map? Predictions. Wojtek hasn't proxied yet, so I'm not going to go with that prediction once more. Vavin. Mm, Cannon rushing isn't something I think you would do against Terran. Because he has a functioning brain. I haven't seen Glaive Adepts today yet. It's only been Blink Stalkers. I'm gonna say Blink Stalkers again. You know what? I'm gonna go with the safe bet. Oxide is going to be our next map. It's the map. It's a map. Waiting on Wojtek to get to the lobby. Where is Don? ¿Dónde está la Donted? La Donted? El Donted? ¿Dónde está el Donted? Alright. So both our players are ready. Ah, Donted redeemed the group please 4 hours ago. And we weren't looking. Alright. So you wanna join me for this next one then, group? I mean, you probably don't because you don't like to cast. Well, if Jonathan isn't here, then it doesn't count. Ah, I see. So the grapes that he spent just go and they are wasted for nothing. I see how it is. Alright, everyone. Welcome once more to Oxide LE, where we are oxidized. We are breathing. In the northeast corner of the map. Currently leading by 1 point in this best of 5 match. Current reigning Master Swan Open champion 2 times in a row. Representing Team GDA all the way from the land of Poland, our yellow Protoss is in fact Vavin. And in the southwest corner of the map, also all the way from the land of Poland, the 3 times Master Swan Open runner-up, our red Terran is Wojtek. Hola, Zize. ¿Cómo estás? Right. So what did we say? We said Blink Stalkers, right? We said Blink Stalkers. So that's my prediction for this game. Let's see if it's going to be happening. I'm 3-3 in predictions, so you know. It's a thing. I might be down points by the end of this game. Who knows? Hold on. Let's stretch my back. Let's stretch my roaches. I still that cramped muscle is still bugging me. It's not one of those muscles that you don't normally use, so when I'm just sitting around it doesn't bother me, but then when I move, suddenly I make a specific movement and then it's like, oh, there's something cramped in there. It's also at a point where I can't just go reach back and massage it. It's kind of like a weird spot. So this is what happens when you get old. Everything starts to hurt for no reason. I mean, technically, there's good reason why this hurts because I was exercising yesterday and, you know, I was pushing hard, so I could be strong and powerful. And, you know, now it's bugging me. Everything's bugging me. Alright, Vavin setting up a proxy here. Maybe we're gonna see the DTs again. Hey! Is that Twilight Council? So we're one step closer to my prediction being right. Hold on. You know this cuticles thingy you have in your hand? I had to take care of one because it was annoying me. Um, I don't know why they are called cute. They are not cute. Quite cuticles. They are not cute. That's a joke from Ship in the City. It's an old cartoon, but it checks out. It's a pretty good one. Very very surreal. Right? Add a shading in. Gets a couple of SCVs. Does not shade out. Try to sneak around, but the Marines are on top of it. I'll get fooled again. There's that proxy DT shrine. That wasn't my prediction. But, you know. I'm at like 3 and 4 for prediction today. Predictions, that's not a good score. I gotta stop making these dumb predictions that make no sense. And, well, I say dumb predictions that made no sense. We saw a lot of Blink Stalkers today, and I predicted Blink Stalkers. And for once, the safe bet did not work, so sue me. Wojtek is setting up some Widow Mines there. No, there's a Medivac already on the way. How prepared is Vavin for these drops? None. The answer is none prepared for these drops. Vavin is setting up the DT drop, so I think Wojtek is in way more danger than Vavin is, because the Widow Mines can do... Oh, they get Funarad! Oh, yeah, boy! Ha! What a lucky catch for Wojtek. Still, these DTs are coming in. There's nothing to detect. There's no energy for detection. There's a Raven being made, but it's going to be a while until it's ready. No turrets. No nothing. The DTs... there's no repair on the scan. But the DTs run away from the scan. It buys Wojtek some time, though. There's another scan coming in from this orbital command. Within 2 seconds, 1 second, and there's a scan. Scan, puppy! The Raven is coming out pretty soon, so this attack should be over. It did do quite a bit of damage. I know, 7 SCVs, a lot of Marines dead. Ooh, tank, stop shooting your units. There you go. Oh, alright. So all in all, 10 SCVs dead. But Vavin did lose that War Prism and 3 DTs for that. And there goes the Widow Mine drums. Vavin not prepared for it. Oh! Did move these at the last second, just in time. It was very risky, but it did work. 9 dead probes. It does allow Wojtek to even up the score a little bit in terms of worker count. But Vavin taking the 3rd base. Wojtek not quite ready to do that. Does have a 3rd orbital command in the main base, so can just float it into position. But you gotta need an army to defend that base. Where's the smoke coming out of the DT shrine? It's like smoldering. The eyes of the Protoss statues there. They're smoldering like Archons. Alright. Okay, it's fine. It's a thing. DT Blink. I think we saw DT Blink in almost every game we saw DTs today, didn't we? Is that like a thing now? Like, does everyone just get DT Blink in every match now? Because I used to think that everyone should be getting DT Blink in every match when you get DTs, but people just weren't doing it. Job going in for Wojtek. Vavin is a lot here. I don't know. The whole army is here. Wojtek shouldn't be jumping into this. Yep, noping out of there. Taking the Widow Mine to prevent the army from chasing. But can't get it. Kinda gotta get out of there. Wojtek finally taking a third base. Vavin's third base is up and running. Has been for a while now. Economically, Vavin has been in a big advantage for a while now. What is that Raven doing there? How did he even get there? Alright. Wojtek coming in for the drop. It gets funarad by this DT. No, Stalker. Ex-DT. You know, the Stalker used to be a DT. It's fine. They're not DT now, but they used to be. It's fine. Vavin is going to catch this force if Wojtek isn't paying attention. Taking the Widowmine. Boom, gets sniped. Now, Vavin did go blink Stalkers, so does that count as my prediction going right? I don't know. It was like the first build that Vavin went for. Just happened to have blink at some point in the game. That's not the same as winning. No, I'm not counting that. That's not a good prediction. Alright, another Widowmine drop into the third base by Wojtek. Gonna kill 6 more probes and get out of there. The main army of Wojtek is getting caught in the middle of the map. Disruptor shot! Gonna catch one of the Widowmines. Lots of zealots shouting. Oh, Wojtek finds the DT shrine. Very nicely done. And there's a Ghost Academy for Wojtek being made. Down is gonna get away with some pretty high-tech units there. Well, Vavin gonna have to rethink the strategy with no DTs. There's still some DTs left alive. Oh, actually, Vavin is rebuilding that DT shrine. Don't want to get caught without it. Some reinforcements getting killed there by Vavin. To go into the natural base. Not much to defend here. The boys are being pulled right into the DTs and the Colossi. Disruptors are keeping the main army at bay. Wojtek just steaming up the ramp, trying to catch that Protoss army. YOLOing, even though there are disruptors there. Gonna catch one of the Colossi, losing 21 SCVs and even more are going to be lost. Maybe? Nope. 21 in total. But Vavin lost a lot of the main army in order to do this. Wojtek now just has a big army, pushing across the map, scanning to see the fourth base there. Pulling the boys as well. Yeah, Wojtek is just gonna try to swing the pendulum all the way to the other side real hard before Vavin has a chance to recover. And this is the YOLO move here by Wojtek. Barely has any workers left at home mining. This is all in. Oh, this chopper shot takes a lot of the Terran army out. Oh, Wojtek avoiding that disruptor shot by killing the disruptor. All the SCVs are dead. Wojtek is down to 9 workers, but the main Protoss army is going down. The Nexus there gets cancelled, and Wojtek has to keep on pushing. You can't stop. You just have to keep on pushing. Oh, packs everything up and going to drop into the main base. Oh, one of the medivacs gets sniped. Scan, puppy! No concussive shells. Oh, Wojtek did not get concussive shells for the Marauders. What a blunder. Alright, gonna shoot the DT shrine here. So no more DTs for Vavin. But the thing is, Vavin has 3 mining bases. Wojtek has none. Wojtek is pretty much dead once this army is killed. There we go, that's it. Wojtek has no production. Digi is gold. And Vavin is on match point to win yet another Master Swan Open Championship, breaking a record. Actually, it's a double record, right? Because how many championships do we have? Oh, Stardock has 5. Okay, so it's not a double record. Vavin is going to have 4, which is going to be equal with Emin, who has 4 championships. Hunter has 5 MSO championships. Forgot about that. uh, what a player. Uh, yeah, but if Vavin wins here, the next game on Romanticide, which is the choice of Wojtek, then Vavin will have set a new MSO championship records by winning 3 in a row. Something that has not been done yet. Let's make sure we hide our hydras. Let our throats dry. Alright. This time, I'm hoping Wojtek might try something even cheekier than usual. This is where you just proxy. He's going, I'm just proxying. Alright, it was ready. Let's get to it. Because, so far, Wojtek really can't deal with Vavin in the later game. You know, Vavin gets these disruptors with the Colossi, and Wojtek just can't seem to be able to trade well against that, not against Vavin. It did work against BaiLLiE because Wojtek kept on multi-pronging and doom dropping, but with Vavin it just doesn't seem to work. And even the Widowmine drops don't do as much damage. Alright. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Romanticide, where love goes to die. LE. We're in the southeast corner of the map on match point to win Master Swan Open, the number 54, all the way from the land of Poland. Representing Team GDA, our yellow Protoss is in fact Vavin. And in the northwest corner of the map, also from the land of Poland, looking for that revenge match, our red Terran is Wojtek. Wojtek does not want to be known as a Kong. A Kong, someone is getting to the final, but always finishing up second, which is what's starting to shape for Wojtek here. Unless there's a strong comeback in this game. We have seen this happen. It's not that rare. It's not as rare as you might think. The reverse sweep is something we see quite a lot. Wojtek diligently looking around here. It looks like setting up proxy. Yay! Proxy factory. Hellions? Hellbats. Hellbats? Hellbats. Hellbats. Hellbat drop? No, proxy tank doesn't really. It's not a thing. Cyclones? I haven't seen Wojtek even make Cyclones, I think. I don't know how well Wojtek works with that unit. Alright, time for the prediction. I am guessing Hellions. Alright, that is it. No, Widowmines. Okay. So, I'm like, what? 5 and 3 in prediction? 3 and 5? Yeah. I am the anti-oracle. My predictions do not come true. My revelations do not bring you good information. Alright. So, one Widowmine. Second Widowmine is about to finish. And they're just going to waddle away in there? Or they're going to wait for the medevac? Oh, so it's 2 Widowmines and a Hellion. Alright. It's a nice combination. I like it. Especially if you can, like, sort of You find yourself in a position where you can drop the widow mines in the mineral line, get the worker evacuation, and then set up the Hellions where the workers line up, and with 1 or 2 shots, I'm gonna get 100. Vavin sees the medevac moving out. Does that reveal anything other than that there's a drop coming? Doesn't reveal which drop. Oh boy. Alright, here they go. So the widow mines are going to waddle in, and the Hellions are going to be dropped. Oh, the Hellions. Oh no, the widow mines walk right into the main army. Oh, widow mine again. Boom! 10 workers in total. The Hellions are also killing workers, so it's 14 in total. That widow mine killed 5. Hellions killed a further 9. And the medevac gets out with the Hellions. Pretty good start for Wojtek. I like it. Only losing a couple of widow mines and killing 14 workers. That's pretty good. More barracks being made here. Steam is on the way. Combat shield is on the way. I hope Wojtek does not forget combat shields. Not combat shield. What's the other one? Concussive shells. It has the same like acronym, you know, combat shield, concussive shells. It starts with the K and the sh. It got me confused. Look, that's a lot. Doesn't take a lot to get me confused, and that's a lot. So, you know, I don't blame myself. Not for that. Alright. Both players are settling in. Warp Prism is sneaking around, trying to get into Wojtek's natural base there, or around it. Hellions going to poke in and see what Vavin's base situation is. What's Vavin going to be warping in there? So far it's Stalkers, Blink Stalkers being researched. There's a robotics bay as well. That's Vavin's usual tech path here. Third base being set up by Vavin. Wojtek not getting a third command center. Gonna be delayed by quite a while. Going to stick on 2 bases. Pump out a lot of army. There's concussive shells. Thank you, Krupp, for pointing it out. It's very important. Look, it can catch a lot of Protoss units unawares, especially if they're trying to escape you. Warp Prism coming in. Blink is just finished. What if this is just a bait? This is just to keep Wojtek here, so Wojtek doesn't drop Vavin. Right, Wojtek scans on the other side of the map. This is the third base. Not starting a third base. Wojtek is going all in on 2 bases. This is it. It's just army units being pumped out. +1 is about to finish. +1 weapons. The army is on the move. How many medivacs do we have here? We have 3 medivacs. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's better than no medivacs. Stop flying ahead of the army when there are blink stalkers on the map. Thermal lance isn't finished yet. Charge isn't finished yet. Disruptors, there's only 1. This is a great window of opportunity for Wojtek to push in there. Waiting for... Oh, look at the boys! Everything is on the way! This is it for Wojtek! The boys! Like it or not, in about 2 minutes, this game is going to be decided. Oh, Wojtek is mining here, opening up the path. Oh, Disruptor catches the workers, but that does not matter. They are not going to be mining anytime soon. Wojtek has doubled the army supply of Vavin. Have to make use of it. Let's see how Vavin is able to control this. Wojciech coming in from both sides. Widow minus a duck in. They take care of some of the charge lots. There's a lot of bio left over. Vavin barely has anything that's left to defend. The shield overcharge might not be enough. There's not a lot that you can warp in. There's only 5 gateways. And they're on cooldown. Wojciech still has a gigantic army. Want to kill all of these workers on Vavin's side of the map. But remember, Wojciech sacrificed most of the Terran workers as well. Rebuilding on the SR map, catching the thingy words. GG is called. Robotics facility. That was what was missing from my brain. Thank you, brain. Yeah, Wojciech does not go down without a fight. Vavin looking for death. It's gonna be our next map. The reverse sweep. It can happen. Vavin must be worried right now. Victory is so close, and yet it is far away. Let's see if our players are ready. Ooh. Still waiting on Wojciech. Hold on, let's take a breather. What time are we? We are at 4.5 hours. See, even single elimination brackets can be can take long, especially when you have a lot of PvZ in the middle. All right, everybody's ready. Let's get right on to it. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry, just taking a breather here. Give me some time to breathe. I need some breath. We're out of oxygen. We're not on oxide anymore. We're on death aura, where there's no more oxygen left. All right, everyone. Welcome to Death Aura, the deadliest of all the maps in the map pool. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, representing Team GDA, still the reigning MSO champion. Our yellow Protoss is in fact Vavin. And in the northwest corner of the map, trailing by only 1 point, still on the board, our red Terran, also from Poland. Looking for that revenge, it's Wojciech. Alright, we have the intro Espanol, or what we call now the language intro, being set up. It's quite far away. Oh, why are you going for cannon rush? That's not something you usually do against a Terran. Let's see how Wojciech responds. Alright. All the boys are being pulled. The barracks is just about to finish. Cannon is set up. Second probe is coming up, set up. Vision on the high ground. Wojciech immediately jumps on top of that. Can't let that go up. Even manages to get SCVs all the way to the cannon. They can actually kill this cannon. Oh, maybe even before it's set up. May get 1 or 2 kills, but it's going to go down. Boom. Yeah, this is not a cannon rush that's going in favor of the Protoss right now. We may be going into an ace match here. Well, depending on how all-in Vavin wants to play this. There are Marines out, they can take care of that probe, chase it, so there's no high ground vision. Vavin did not set up any more buildings here. Getting a gateway at home and 2 more gases, or 2 gases. which is 2 more than, you know, yeah, before. Wojtek pulling some of the boys, gonna repair that supply depot. Don't get supply block, not at this point. It's way too critical! Does get the supply block. But not for long. Wojtek just finished another command center. Supply depot at the back there. Now with no high ground visions, the Marines are able to take care of this cannon. SCV manages to get away. I'm gonna scout what's what on the other side of the map. I'm Vavin getting a cybernetic score. I'm going to try and transition into a normal game here. Is that? That's another cannon there. Alright. Wojtek does have a factory. There's a tech lab on it. Gonna get a cyclone. I would have guessed a tank would be more effective here. No? Yes? Question marks? Opinions? Everybody? Yeah, the factory is kind of really well connected to the refinery. They look like they're one complex with the with Tech Lab. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool if like all the Terran buildings were like modular, so that when you put them one next to the other, they'll like kind of fit into each other very, very nicely. Would have been cool. A Reaper on the way. So your typical 4-minute Reaper. You know, that's what you do. Alright, the probe finally goes down. Oh no, Cyclone, you're not done yet. Oh, there's a Void Ray coming up. Did Wojtek scout? Yeah, Wojtek scouted that. That's supply depot. Target. Now my brain supplies me with supply depot. Not when I want to say supply depot, when I want to say Stargate. After the entire tournament, where I didn't fumble the word Stargate once. This is where we're at. This is where we're at. This is what I have to deal with. This is my brain. Alright. Wojtek finally being able to take care of this. This Stargate not going to be useful here. Now Vavin is just so far behind in terms of army supply. And Wojtek will just march across the map and start doing damage. Magfield Accelerator is about to finish just by the time these Cyclones get there. On the other side of the map, the Reaper getting a good look-see of what Vavin has. Even kills 3 workers, which is great value at this point in the game. Yeah. Vavin's economy is slightly better, but you know, Wojtek has a chance to actually deal damage here. Gonna wait for the Marines. And gotta get in there. Can't give time. Don't give the Protoss time. You gotta move in. Give them time to just set up more stuff. Stalkers are going down. Despite the shield overcharge. There you go. Laser eyes. They're all still alive. We're gonna start munching on workers now. 6 probes go down, 9 probes go down, 10 probes go down. More Cyclones joining the fight. GG is called and Wojtek brings it up to the ace match. What do you know? The reverse sweep. It's a thing. It can happen. Oh boy. This is an epic match, man. This is an epic match. Whew. So it's Vavin's map choice. Oh, are we going to see a 3 times champion in a row? Or are we going to see the epic redemption story of Wojtek? Pillars of Gold. Yeah, we didn't play at Pills, right? Yeah, we didn't. We did Lightshade and then Oxide and Romanticide. and Death Aura. So yeah, yep. And all right, is the last one. This is it. Ah, okay. I've been asking for a couple of minutes. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind that. Gonna take a break here. It's been a it's been a tough series. In the meantime, I can tell you about our Patreon page! !Patreon. In chat, we'll give you that link. Come and join us and support us. Our money goes, well, your money goes to great places. It's a CranKy Ducklings guarantee. And if you pledge to support with $5 or more, you get to join our subscribers only chat in Discord for cat videos and pictures for as long as I still work at my workplace and are able to get pictures and videos of that cat, that cute little cat called Quill. Yeah, that's the main benefit. So, you know, replay packs and stuff and Discord servers, it's fine. The cats are the important bit. Also, you know, take this time. We have Grand Platypus open tomorrow. You know, if you are in the region of Southeast Asia or Oceania, you know, you can join it. It's open, all leagues, no restrictions. Go ahead and join that. !GPO in chat will send you that link, and that'll be tomorrow in about, I want to say 16 hours or something like that. I did not calculate that. Don't hold me to that. All right, Vavin is ready. Let's see if Wojtek is prepared. All right, both of them are ready. I changed, what? I changed language for some reason. It just came out as a string of question marks. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Come and join us tomorrow for Grand Platypus. Our next cast is also going to be later tonight. It's going to be Sentimiento Latino. It's going to be Light and Yoda Slim. I'm just getting through the intro right now, so we don't have to do it later. We're getting up to 5 hours. I'm trying to save time. I hope that's abundantly apparent. Alright. Everybody, we are on Pillars of Gold. Group translation, please. LE, the map that holds the golden walls, but it doesn't anymore because there's no golden wall anymore. Made the best win. Yes, sir. That's the translation. Thank you, Krupp, our resident Polish producer. The Polish producer. Polak. What is Polak? One is certain. Yes, one is certain to come out a winner. The victor will be a Pole. Yes, definitely. We have a Polish derby in the finals. Not the first time. So there's that. Let's introduce the players. Northeast corner of the map. Currently sideways 2-2 on this ace match. In this Polish derby. Will they be the victor? It is our yellow Protoss representing Team GDA. It's Vavin. And in the southwest corner of the map, from the same country, also from Poland, the victor will be a Pole today. Our red Terran, also currently sideways 2-2. It's Wojtek. They also said, and it will be 2-3 for sure, confirmed. Yes. Kuro, is this a Polish thing to just state the obvious? It's like, is this Polish banter? Like, this is the thing that is happening now. Yes, indeed. Oh, I think they're just trolling me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. They don't know that I have a secret weapon. I have Krupp, hero of the wasteland and savior of esports. It is Krupp, who knows the language of the Poland. Alright. So, another standard opening for both of them. Nothing too crazy. Reaper expand. Add up shading across the map. Reaper jumps in, Reaper jumps out. Can't explain that. Twilight cancel all the way for Vavin. I was about to say no proxy here, but there it is. I need a win here. So DTs, proxy DTs by Vavin. It's gonna be a Dark Shrine right down there. That's what I'm going for. Oh, Adept manages to delay that. Bunker doesn't get a delay in the command center though. Is that, what was that? Oh, it's the Reaper. Reaper gets caught up in the natural base of Vavin. DT Shrine! So I'm only 5 and 4 for predictions. Still behind, but you know, at least I'm not a lot behind. They got something. Alrighty. Oh boy. Translators in chat. Oh, we have a built-in Polish production, real time, live, in the moment translation, simultaneous translation. That's what I was trying to say. All right. DT Shrine on the way. More gateways being made. Is that warpism being made by Vavin? We'll be sneaking in. Wojtek gets the Raven though. There we go. Ooh, this is it. I don't think this game is going to go on very long. They are both going to just try and get a quick win here, and that's it. They've both cut down on worker production. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if they're going to go all in, but yeah, they're going to try and go for a decisive victory. Warpism sneaking. Not going to get funarad by any moving out medevac, but there are marines around, and there's a Raven. So the TTs. Oh, it's going to be a double. Vavin going to try and draw the units of Wojtek here while the Warpism drops into the main. Let's see if Wojtek takes the bait. Doesn't see it coming. There's 6 SCVs. Wojtek already was cutting down in the amount of SCVs. Okay. Warpism manages to get away. Wojtek is now quite behind in workers. Vavin taking a third base. 14 workers ahead, and Blink is finished for the DT, for the dead DTs, the stalkers. Same thing. DTs coming in again. But the main army is in position. Oh, Invis Matrix. Chase it, chase it. No energy for the turret. It's a bit of a shame. Alright, 4 more dead SCVs. So even though Wojtek was quite prepared for this, Vavin still manages to find. Oh, coming in again! Wojtek, what are you doing? Why do you keep leaving this position open? I'm guessing Wojtek is thinking that this is just a bait to try and move the army out of position, but no, this is the real thing. There's no turret at home, no tank left there, no units left behind. Wojtek is just grabbing everything and moving it back and forth. Okay, now starting to split some units. Vavin leaving that Warpism on the outside there. There's still 3 DTs left alive. Only 1 was killed so far in the game. Ooh, a Viking. That's a nice addition. Gonna be dealing with the Warpism much easier, assuming it's in position, which it is not. Okay, Good evacuation there by Wojtek. The main army of Wojtek is out of the map, going towards the third base of Vavin. It is going to get funarad by this scouting zealot, and the army of Vavin is in position. Warping in some more stalkers. I don't know if Wojtek has enough. Going to use the tanks. It's the first time we see a tank push here. Oh, nice use of the anti-armor there. It's going to be helpful. Sniping out the overcharged battery. Tanks are leapfrogging ahead. It's a great position for Wojtek to be in. In the meantime, the DTs are not moving in. Where? ¿Dónde estás? They're just standing there in the middle of the map. In the warp prism. Vavin! Did Vavin forget about the warp prism again? They should have been doing damage. They could have been destroying Wojtek's bases by now. Oh, such a shame for Vavin. Wojtek's still quite a bit behind. This did not do enough damage, I think, but yeah, Vavin could have been winning the game right now. Alright, the Viking will be able to chase that warp prism. So the DTs are being left behind. But that's a lot of lost mining time for Wojtek right now, which Wojtek cannot afford. Wojtek is already way behind economically for the past few minutes. Might even lose this this refinery thingy. This gas mining building. Oh, there are no scans. There's that Raven coming in though. 9 more workers dead. It's 55 workers to 29. Still one more DT left. Wojtek low on worker supply, lower on army supply. Does have the better upgrades. You know, should be noted. But look at the economy right now. Vavin is just going to get ahead so badly. Right now it's kind of skewed because Vavin is long distance mining between the third base and the natural. But once the third base is up, we're going to see a huge spike in the income in favor of Vavin. Alright, more mortars being made by Wojtek. No concussive shells this time. Again, Wojtek forgets the concussives. Ouch. Alright, Liberators. Gonna be super helpful, especially with the backing of the tanks. They're a great siege combination. But Disruptors are coming out for Vavin. There are also DTs in that army, and that Raven is quite low on health. Wojtek coming into the 4th base location. There's no 4th base just yet. Vavin even evacuating that probe there. Liberators are sieging up. Tanks are not sieging up. You know, you want to stay mobile because there are Disruptors now. Okay, I think it looked like Wojtek was about to doom drop, like pack everything up and doom drop, and then realize, oh wait, I only have 1 medivac. Yeah, and the Raven is deaded, so there's no detection here for Wojtek. Gonna have to bank up some scans, which Wojtek does not have at the moment. Well, actually there's one in the 3rd base. There it is. Using it on the observer. This is where a doom drop would have won Wojtek the game, but you need medivacs for that. This is one of the main disadvantages of antivacs. Well, aside and the main disadvantage is there's no healing, but the side disadvantage of antivacs is that you cannot doom drop when the time is right, which is oftentimes a game-winning move for Terrans. Alright, more Disruptors being made by Vavin. 4th base is being taken. Wojtek setting up a drop. Small one. Main army is here. The tanks are sieging up. The Disruptors just aim for the tanks then. Oh, there's still a lot of Terran left and a lot of Protoss left. Backing away. Ooh, a lot of these Marauders getting sniped by the Disruptor. Oh, the Disruptor just killed the DTs. Who needs detection when the Protoss kills the DTs for you? The drop by Wojtek so far hasn't really done a lot of damage. There are DTs to defend here. The Widowmine might get some. Boom. That's 4 workers. That was not worth a medivac full of units. This game is shaping up to be quite bad for Wojtek. If Vavin gets away with mining that 4th base, there's not much that Wojtek could be able to do about it. Medivacs are already low on energy. They cannot even heal the army right now. A Ghost Academy is on the way for Wojtek, so there's at least some kind of tech transition there. The mules are doing such a good job for Wojtek right now. Look at the mineral incomes spiking up for Wojtek. But that is something that's temporary. Also wasting scans that are needed for DTs. Where are Vavin's DTs right now? There are a few... they're just with the main army. There's just 3 of them, so nothing too crazy. Alright, Wojtek scans the 4th base. Sees it's being saturated. He knows that you gotta move, you gotta do something. Yep, this is a really look at him. Look at him hiding behind the windows. He's so good. I'm not here, you can't see me, I'm hiding. Alright. Wojtek adding up some more barracks, eh? Floating a 4th base into position. Vavin still has that proxy location with the DT shrine. You know, you can warp units there. I was just saying that. Great minds think alike, and at the same pace. Wojtek really has to back away from this. This is a scary Protoss army. Wojtek just doesn't have enough beef to deal with it. The orbital gets deaded. Liberators are about to pop out for Wojtek. Actually, no, they just started. DTs sneak into the natural base. Oh, there's nothing to defend here. No detection. No units. Ooh, nice catch. The Widowmine's catching a lot of these DTs, but Disruptor shots in the middle of the Terran army, and not Disruptor shots in the middle of Terran army. Oh, they used to be a Terran army. There is not now. And it looks like Vavin has broken the record. GG's called. Vavin is your 4 times Master Swan Open champion, 3 times in a row. The first player to do so in the Master Swan history. There you go. What a streak. What a legend. Vavin. All the way from the land of Poland. Very nicely done. Very solid. I love these two. They're so close together. It's amazing. Ooh, and there you have it. 5 more hours of StarCraft have been produced here on the CranKy Ducklings. What a great achievement. Thank you all for joining us. Stick around until after the outro because we are going to raid some other StarCraft 2 related channels. So bring those people some of your love because we feel your love and it's amazing. Let others feel it as well. I've been your host, Steelmold. Steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. You can find me on twitch.tv/steelmold. That is twitch.tv/steelmold, and on Twitter, steel_mold. That is at steel_mold. And with me as always, the 16th Squad Sanseki, 16th Squad S on Twitter, otherwise known as Kuro. And thank you, Light VIP, for being the admin for today. Although he's asleep now, probably, because Australia. Congratulations to Vavin on winning another championship. Commiserations to Wojtek, who lost another final match. Wow, what a player. I like Wojtek so much. Thank you all for watching us. Our next cast, as I was trying to say before, is going to be Sentimental Latino, which is going to be in uh, 2, 3, 9 hours. It's going to be 9 hours. So join us there. Check out our Patreon page. Subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings, and you get some wonderful emotes and, of course, cat pictures. Anything left we have to say? Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Rest easy. Put the masks on when you go outside. It's very important. Keep everyone safe around you. Get good and prosper. Goodbye.